Mhm. Mhm. Come on, pin. Let's go. Pin the fucking link. We gotta pin the link. Let's go. Pin the fucking. We gotta pin the link. There we go. What's up, money? Pin the link. See ya. Cheers, money. How you doing this evening? What's everybody doing? What y'all doing tonight? What we doing tonight? Up passing? Gotcha. I hear you, money. Can't sleep either. Can never sleep. Never. Find anything good yet? Find anything good on the YouTube yet, money? There ain't shit on. There ain't shit on, brother. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see where everybody is. Hold on. Hey, let the dog in. Refill my coffee. Cool. Okay. 7, 18, 16, 13. Nope. Nope. 4. Piece of shit. What's up? What's up? See more. What? Well, I'm on the way to the hospital. I think I'm having to the degradation against me with your show. How the fuck? I don't get it. Seymour, what's the matter? Explain yourself. You must explain yourself, Seymour. What's my show got to do with your integration? You must explain yourself. What's my show got to do with it, Seymour? What'd I do? What'd we do? I don't get it. I don't get it, Seymour. Yeah. He degrades himself. He does it to himself. I don't know what he's talking about. He talks so much crap. I don't know, Seymour. You bring it to yourself, buddy. Yeah. Big pimple. Look at that big one. Got it. off that cold air. It's cold out there. It's cold. Okay. I'm not gonna sit here look at the dummy. Let's do something. Okay. Still here. What the fuck's this game? Okay. Where the fuck are we? Right there. Bingo. Five. Nine. Okay. Who is that? I don't know who the fuck that is. Twelve PM. Yeah, let me know. Buy children free. Monday. Okay, let's see what we got here. To there. Let's see. Late night sessions with Dot. No. No. Okay. Any shit on. Any shit on, motherfucker. There's where the fuck is that thing? I don't know. So we're gonna find it. We're gonna find the fucking Kentucky fucking chicken trucks gone wild. New York. What's this one? Video. Oh, wow. No. Grinder, what's that, man? How you doing, sir? I'm just fucking around. What you up to, brother? Anything like this? You like this? Grinding, sending blessings. Boy. Sweet. You go. You go, grinding. Sending blessings. Same to you, bro. How long did you lay over for? 1:15 a.m. God damn. LA. So he's let's see, 11, 16. Oh shit. 5 minutes? That's it. You gotta get on that other plane. My wife just came home tonight. We just got home half hour ago from Florida. What? Tug of war. I don't know what tug of war. It's not something different. It's not something different. No. I'm sorry. No.
You're not a child, you're a
You're not a
man.
child.
So stop wearing so many layers to go outside. And get the bearskin tactical hood.
Blockbouncer racing season is back.
Oh shit.
And we are back at Hawk Pride Off-Road Park right here in Tuscumbia, Alabama for the Outlaw Racing season opener. So we got a bunch of badass
Oh yeah.
today. We got 2 hills to hit. I got a bonus hill at the end that you're not going to want to miss, so stay tuned.
Holy wow.
He just freaking monster truck that hill. That was nuts. And old Misfits, they're running rough.
Holy fuck.
It's a very rear steer friendly course today. If you have a drag axle, man, you're gonna struggle making some of these turns.
Yeah, you fucking. Oh, shit.
So you can probably tell already, I only got one camera. I'm the only person that I got here videoing today, which you can't cover 2 race courses with one person. So I'm going to pick the most interesting course. And if they start rolling over on the other course, then I'll move over there. But for now, I believe this spot right here is going to be the spot. So stay tuned.
Wow. That's crazy.
Just got destroyed by Roost. That was great. All right, there's a lot of action going on over here on the yellow course, so we're gonna check it out for a minute. See what, this ledge over here on the yellow course doesn't look that bad, but a lot of folks are struggling on it. It's just tall. That's probably 4 or 5 feet.
Oh, fuck. Holy fuck.
This may sound odd, but it was a game changer for me and my wife. I was told by my urologist to throw away all my blue pills.
Man.
You trying to start it upside down? Well, folks, sometimes the full send doesn't work out.
It wouldn't go back. It was like this door. Like this. You hit it with all you had. I tried to pull you. Yeah. Hey, Johnny. I did what? I got it on video. Scratch now. Start on the back. Dude, where's the book up there? Y'all see it's video.
That's one way to break in a brand new rig, right?
Hell yeah.
Johnny Gibbs for you right there. I believe that's going to make the highlight reel.
Oh shit.
Recovery.
Better get out of the path.
There, I don't know if you saw it or not, but there's a 4-foot ledge right here.
What do you think? You want to hook it?
Yeah.
You want me to hook it right here and go through? Okay.
Well, folks, this spot over here seems like it's going to be the one today.
Keep hitting the bottom. Oh, you made it. Oh.
It was pretty comfortable in there.
Hey, Matt. Yeah, just hanging out. You good? What's up? You good, though? Oh, yeah.
Look. Oh shit. Right in the hole.
Chad Gill with the neutral drops, man. Went right up through there. Nothing sounds better than a supercharged LS ensemble. All right, folks, it's that time. Tim Cameron is here. He's the last person to hit this hill. Will he put down the fastest time? Will he struggle in this spot? We don't know. We're about to find out.
Oh. Very good. That's the kind of feel.
Well, he didn't one-shot it, but he absolutely jumped it once he backed up and got a feel for it. That was nuts.
Mm. That hole fucking his way up. Mm-hmm. I don't know what you're doing, fucking. Oh, Blanco, where are you? Blanco, 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 Blanco. I'll have to say Blanco. Where the fuck are you, bitch? Where are you? Come on out and play. I'll have to say Blanco. Come out and play. Today. Oh shit. You go faster than that. Yeah, that hole.
I haven't been able to take my
I don't
eyes off
want
my
to
husband's
rock
pants since he
climbing.
tried this warning trick. What happened afterward was unbelievable.
I thought it would be just another quickie, but my husband went hard on me for 2 straight hours after trying a
Yeah, yeah.
You need to get your popcorn ready.
Two.
I think.
This is how I got my husband a 4-knife set for half the price.
So my wife got me this weird new kitchen knife as a Christmas gift. God, I love her. At first glance.
Oh,
This is the Lambo V12 Vision Gran Turismo, and look at these lights on the back. You've got the signature Y line here, and how cool are these tailpipes? You can see them go all the way in to the naturally aspirated V12, but it also has this, a super capacitor. This is a concept car. I'm around the front here, guys.
holy
This,
fuck.
to me, is the best view. Look how the fenders are separated from the body.
That's
Look at all of
mad.
it. Oh my goodness, they're just like, oh, pieces everywhere. Look how low it is here to the ground. And you have special racing suspension here. This is the Lambo
Damn.
V12 Vision
Lambo
Turismo, and
V12.
those lights on the back. You've got the signature
Happy
Y
for you.
line here.
I'm happy for you. Okay. Let him. Let him be mad. Let him be fuck. Test it out. Okay. Blanco, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck up here. Stop your bickering and get the fuck up here. I know what your problem is. Yeah, I do. go to YouTuber. Let's go to there. Not there, you fucking cunt. Excuse me. Okay. Come on, girl. I like this better.
That this in 1911 is totally legal for everyone to own. No permit required. We've just got a fresh batch in from China's.
Happy for that's it. I didn't bother. Yeah. Check the car.
Never seen anything like that before, not to mention the world's finest portalettes, and these guys actually wrap it all up with these cool matching shirts. Take a look at that. Even got the extra horsepower on the back. That's a nice touch.
We got something for you, Matt. Welcome to New York. River beer.
Oh, thanks,
Straight
man.
from the river.
Genesee. That's the water. I feel like I blend.
You do.
Now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, look at that fucking thing. Even the front tires look more.
It's
Holy
got great driving out there, man.
wow.
It's a blast to watch, but we've got a little bit of carnage. What's the carnage report?
We got 4 broken shocks, broken bump stops, broken limiting straps, smashed oil pan, bent wheel.
But other than that,
yeah, other than that, we're in good shape.
okay, good, very cool. Now you're the president of the club, right?
Yep.
So if one wants to become president of the club, all one has to do is drive a little bit more aggressively than you, right?
Yep.
Looks like you're going to be president for a long time, dude. Nice job, brother.
I'm Dr. Suarez, a board-certified dermatologist. I know firsthand, thinning of your hair can be really distressing to go through. I recommend low-level laser therapy.
I recommend.
Safe, effective, evidence-based treatment.
What's up, people? Blanco, is that one of you motherfuckers?
around a lot of these events?
Yep.
You like it?
I love it. I love it. There's nothing better.
To somebody who is not used to this, what would you tell them they're going to see? It's just in a couple words.
Mud, fun, and loud noises.
Yeah. Now you brought your friend out here too. Come on in here, Michelle, right?
Yep.
Yep. Now this is your first event.
Yep.
Right. You blend right in, Michelle. You know what I mean? I mean, you don't stand out at all. That's the good thing. You know? So what do you think? Is this cool?
Yeah, tons of fun.
All right, cool. You know, I like it. I like your look. It's very cool. I think it's bringing a bunch of different worlds together. Mud is uniting everyone. We're getting ready for the last event of the day. Trucks Gone Wild has agreed to throw in $5,000 cash for the wheelie contest winner, and that's coming up here in a minute. But we got to have a driver's meeting first. Hey, who needs a beer for this thing, right? All right, cool. All right, well, let's go over everything. Let's make it official, gentlemen. Come on now. All right.
It's a good, clean race. Oh, yeah. Come on. All right. Simple. Whoever can do the best show from that jump to here wins. Money's on the line. Let's see what you guys got. Wide open. Do it. Come on.
Perfect.
Perfect. Grab one.
Grab
Johnny.
her beer, baby.
Grab
Grab her beer.
What do you want?
Oh, boy.
Yeah. No fear. No mercy.
Danny, you won the wheelie contest, dude. Here's your cash. Times are a little tough, so it might be a little off of that $5,000 that we promised. Is that cool?
Oh, yeah. There you go, nowhere. Gosh, yeah. Fuck. Oh, my God. No fun and collapse. Excellent.
Here at Trucks Gone Wild, we are constantly trying to learn stuff. Today, we want to
Holy
focus our attention
shit.
on the English language. So today's
No,
word
I
is
don't.
displayed.
Brother.
To use that in a sentence, that bitch is splayed.
That thing's all fucked up. Hydro, what up, brother? How you been? You working?
A lot of things going on, man. Today is a big day. I know
Night
you guys
off.
are way excited about what's going on, too. And I know you've got a lot on the plate. What's going on?
Just fucking around.
Like crazy, sweating like crazy.
Can't sleep.
We were worried at first, but trucks are starting to roll in here thick. We got a bunch of really bad trucks from Florida, from North Carolina, Maryland, all over. We've got some guys from Texas, New Jersey, Minnesota, I mean, all over the place, and it's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge.
Hell yeah.
Gone Wild returns to Dennis Anderson's Motorsports Park in Aidlet, North Carolina for this massive event. They're calling it the North versus South. But I will tell you this, there are trucks here from all over the country. The best of the best are here today to do battle and find out who is the baddest truck in the USA right now.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, snap. That's good. Yeah, I smelled them before and I watched the movie. What kind of movie you gonna watch? Action, fucking comedy, chilling. What's up? How you been, by the way? Busy?
Mercedes, he hammers down. This dude drives on the rev limiter everywhere he goes.
Oh, shit. broken. Oh shit. Maybe. Not you. No fucking way. An amazing moment. Possible. Ability. Good to see you, bro. That was kind of funny the other day. Did you see the guys here? I knew it was. In it was funny. Had them baffled. Use your senses. You don't have a clue.
That's how we roll in Virginia Beach from Production Off-Road. There are trucks and people from all over the country. I don't know how this day could get any better. And the only thing I could think of is if there was a big black van on 66s or something.
Holy
Big
shit.
trucks, cold beer, north versus south, some chicks walking around. Not a bad deal, right? No. What are you guys looking out for? What's the thing today? Big trucks or what?
It's and beer, basically.
I've cheated on my husband 3 times with a younger guy because of his weak tool. I thought it would just be a quickie, but my husband went wild on me for 2 straight hours in bed
I
after
would have
trying a
beat
simple.
the fuck out of you. Oh shit. This is what really happens in the backfield. Of these things. Some in the backwoods and through cities. They won't show them on these shows. Yeah, we're across the fucking thing. Straight across it. Oh shit. What the fuck is that? You woke the fucking room. What the It's weird. I know some of that lady did. Oh, what? Oh, he did. Ow. Florida. About that.
All right, truck's gone wild. Awesome. Check us out. I'll see you when I get there.
Took so well.
Welcome to Triple Canopy Ranch, bitches! Yeah! It's a Trucks Gone Wild Christmas party at the Triple Canopy Ranch in Lake Wales, Florida. People have come in from all over the country, and they are still rolling in. This is going to be a very muddy Christmas.
I have to look that up.
Oh, bitches!
Merry Christmas! Sucker Money Racing!
Business. Well, fun. I can't see. Okay, I'll figure it out.
Finally, somebody names a truck after me. Politically, there are so many things going on in the world today. Global warming, this, that, the other thing. It's nice to see somebody out here making a statement and making a difference in the world.
Whatever I can do to make the world a better place.
You are inspirational, my friend. Inspirational.
Big water. Look at that fucking mud. Oh, yeah.
A lot of big groups of people out here partying. That's what makes it all possible. Got the Soot Life boys hanging out this weekend. What's happening, guys?
Not much is out here partying hard. Soot Life, Trucks Gone Wild.
Now, we've seen half tracks, and we've seen jacked up cars, but it's not very often we see jacked up car half tracks.
I thought he was doing great, but when we're making love, I always pretend to reach the peak to make him happy. But last night, he surprised me.
That's you, Blanco. Fucking commercial. White Town. This is a roll of fucking home. Top heavy. Never mind, I'm gonna get lost.
Grady, you've got a certain style when you roll around the mud hole, man. There's no doubt. Tell me about this thing. What year is that?
It's a 94 door Fleetwood.
What's the inspiration for that deal, man? That's different.
Now, I was going to do a van at first, but they ain't got a solid frame, so that's what I could come up with for $600. I put the car on top.
Grady, tell me about the front seat on the passenger side.
Oh, there ain't one.
It looks like a cooler.
Yeah, we put a cooler in there just so we can have the beers and in there, you know what I'm saying? When we ain't pimping in the mud hole, we're hanging out here at the pig pen. That's how we roll, bitches.
What's happening?
The ranger there.
You know, I've seen a lot of things at mud holes over the years, Tim, but this is something new, man. What do we got going on here?
Yeah, it's a little diamondback Florida snake. Seen on the way here. He said he wanted to go. I forgot to bring him with.
Now, is this gonna turn into a belt
I
or a
think if
boot?
they're nice shoes or a belt, something real nice. He's so pretty, you know what I mean?
He is pretty. If you're into dead snakes with their heads cut off, that's really freaking hot.
Yeah, I'm not really into that, but you know what? It makes a hell of a hood ornament, and I'm talking to you about it, ain't I?
Hey, that one sounds a lot better now that he's missing a head.
Sounds like my motor before I got here.
Nice, thanks for that. Yeah, snake blood. That's good. Oh, that's good stuff.
Holy smokes. Look at the level. Cool. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. See ya. But fine. What's this? Deep dive. What's this? What we got here? Let's check this out for a minute.
In which there will have procedural issues that will be raised. I will not be able to be live streaming it. We will give you the link to where you can watch the DEA live stream it. I've got to get my ass to MJ Biz, so I need to go and then fly to Vegas. But numerous articles that came out this past week about where the process is with the ALJ that's been appointed. And so I'm going to hit the trending news clip, and then we are going to do our deep dive and bring on our co-host.
Hey, members.
Hey, members. Yeah. We are so stoked that you are joining us, by the way, members.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a Roomba. Do you hear it in the background? I just want to, like, is it bad? Because, like,
I cannot.
Sweet.
Would you like me to turn up the background music? Hang on.
There you go.
Turn the Roomba again.
Hit that flag. What up, Cole? Hey, Skeet. We just started. What up, Samuel? All you members. What up?
There we go. And then I'll turn that right back down. Let's go to our main story and stop wasting our viewers' precious time. Mostly it is about the DEA. And so the DEA has this hearing that's tomorrow. It will not be the evidentiary hearing, which is a bummer, but they have done a lot of procedural steps. They've been accused of impropriety. And the DEA judge has denied a motion to disqualify the agency from marijuana schedule hearings amid those allegations of the unlawful communications. And so that was the DEA administrative law judge. What's his name? McCluskey?
Yeah,
Mulrooney?
Yeah.
Mulrooney. I know
He is going
McCluskey.
to continue to allow them in, which does make a lot of sense. This was filed by Hemp for Victory and Village Farms International, alleging inappropriate communications between the DEA and notorious prohibition group that has been going since Miggy and I known each other. SAM, Smart Approaches for Marijuana, and in that whole time, it has been Kevin Sabat. It has been nobody but Kevin Sabat running the show at SAM. I wonder what their secession planning is. I don't think they have one, but they've denied those motions, and they still have required the DEA to respond to them, and they said that would be highly inappropriate. So there's that.
You say when you say like the fact that the judge is letting the Sabat group speak, Sam, and you say it makes sense. Why do you say it makes sense when, like, I mean, it's always about the harms, right? Like it's about like the victimhood,
about the harms. And so like if it benefited you, everybody who was benefited got disqualified. That's why I gave kudos to the NCIA's lawyers on LinkedIn over the past week, going like, nice job alleging how you'd be harmed, because all these marijuana companies are going to be harmed if it goes to Schedule 3, as hemp is just openly and notoriously selling weed as THCA flower or whatever gets you high, provided that it doesn't have Delta 9 in it.
But why like the harm thing? Like this is a bad law that, like, for years this is how we know each other, right? Like I've been advocating for folks like Luke Scarmazzo or shit, man. There's just so many fucking Edwin Rubies. Yeah, there's so many presently being locked up and then passed, but like that is a harm, is it not? Why can't we argue this? Why can't we argue? Good luck, Kentucky. Yeah, we can talk about that.
Oh no, we'll talk about a Kentucky lottery later. Some of our clients were lucky, but so the judge did criticize Sam for inadequate responses to the allegations. It doesn't. I don't know how much it's going to do to the rescheduling. The hearing that we do have the link for you. I should dig that out and flip it, because I know that I found it and it's in the show notes somewhere. I'm going to share it. It's in our description of this video as well. The link to where you can watch the DEA live stream tomorrow. It's scheduled to take all day, and it's not evidentiary, it's procedural, but everybody's going to talk about, I'm not sure if there's any pending motions that haven't been ruled on, but they're going to discuss when they have availability, and hopefully we will definitely get an order that will be entered, and that will set the next court date. I hope that next court date is set for the evidentiary hearings. But again, one of the other main stories that we had, it's the one after the next one. And so that was the DEA's denial of it. And then we have this one from SoundCloud, or Document Cloud. It's not SoundCloud. The DEA responding back to the accusations levied by Hemp for Victory and the Village Farms International regarding the inappropriateness of the ex parte communication. And so this is under the Administrative Procedures Act. You cannot have communications between interesting parties and any member of the body comprising the agency. The law judge or other employees are expected to be involved in the decisional process of the proceedings. And as a result, they were trying to disqualify the DEA for, unfortunately, they used a lot of I think like Facebook posts and stuff like that. Media posts that they said was the evidence of it.
We're at that point of the worst timeline ever, where your fucking social media post for something, like sometimes it's, like like we have in the Facebook group, right? Majority of my shit's just for the lulz. God forbid someone takes anything I take serious, but like,
the DEA hates you.
Oh, dude, they've hated me for years. But
that we should have put that into our, like, Miggy will not be able to make roasting DEA memes if it's Schedule 3 because I will have more faith and confidence in the system, and that would hurt me as a lol memer.
Right. And then this is just wild though. Like this feels like, honestly, dude, I don't think with the next administration and already what's been shown, and been shown in the past, right? Like Sabat was part of Obama's administration when it came to the drug war fucking liaison bullshit. But like, it's all this is semantical where they stretch out this legalization process, right? No one's in a rush. No one's trying to get real formative justice. No one's trying to get real reformative anything that would help all of us. I honestly think we're in a standby position for the next 4 years. I mean,
that would suck, but it may literally be that. But it's one of those where will the Trump administration just be like, we don't need to do this anymore? Or will they continue? They rescinded the Cola memo and revoked, and that was Jeff Sessions, but then they didn't do anything. They allowed it to continue. And so are they going to, with their new attorney general, who's no fan of legalization or marijuana, is she going to just stop it? I mean, like, fortunately, we've already made a C corporation for the dispensary.
So
Fine either way, but the profitability of the industry could
how are you, sir?
which is like ridiculous.
What's up, Baba? What are you watching there?
Federal league cannabis policies, fucking thing.
Yeah, back in like 2018 when they legalized it federally here. You know what they call it, Papa? They call it fucking Prohibition 2.0.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they made like a whole bunch of new laws. There's way more laws now that it's legal than it was before it was illegal. You know?
Oh, I bet. I bet, brother.
You're just trying to monopolize this shit, but they fail usually.
Something we've been advocating,
They want a piece of the pie.
Now we go to MJ Biz.
No, they want the whole pie and they give motherfuckers crumbs of it after. They don't want a piece. They want the whole fucking. They want to bake the pie and then feed it to you.
You smoke a joint.
Like crumbs.
Yeah, you get like a 1-2 crumb, like a rat, like a little mouse or cockroach or something.
Yeah, I'll just zoom it around YouTube.
I can still lose my job.
Them cannabis shows.
Like, I've been doing this for so long, I can't get another job.
What's up?
Why don't they can shut the fuck up either way? Yeah, you gotta play the game a little bit, but either way, it's like feigning. You know, it's like what do you call it, Papa? You don't draw when you're drawn on, kind of thing.
Yeah.
You're feigning resistance.
I don't know.
You're feigning compliance. I mean, you're feigning compliance. I don't know why I said resistant.
You'll be all right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
How you been, Pop? Everything good?
Yeah, everything's really good, Delta. I'm just fucking can't sleep, so I'm just fucking harvest time. Let's watch this. Harvest 21 Strains. Indoor versus greenhouse. Okay, homegrown TV. Let's watch this. Okay. Hold on. Alright, just hold on a fucking minute. Hold on.
You're good.
60 shot. Well,
Press F. Put the you see in the bottom right hand corner of the video. You can put it full screen.
we haven't been here for a total of 1 month.
Yeah, right there.
56 flower.
You can just press F though, Papa. You know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Battle of the Breeders is going to be going into the studio. Final bud shots, final photography, 360 shots, and it's been a month since I've been back home, since we've been able to do an update. So it's perfect timing. I might even take you guys out to the Auto Flowers really quick for a quick doobie and check up.
Much better.
Insane in there.
What's up, dog? Just browsing.
Yeah, over the past month, we've had a crazy adventure. We were 3 weeks.
Looks great for outdoor. He's up in the mountains and shit.
Yeah, for outdoor, looks great, doesn't it?
Sticky, you know what to do. This is probably the
Look at
closest
that
thing
shit.
to come true. Then we quickly head over to Europe.
Wow.
Quick stop in Amsterdam and over to Morocco for the third trip.
Morocco.
This guy's out here.
Look at all that weed, bro.
Seeing for the first time legalization happening there in front of our eyes. Insane. So yeah, kick back.
Yeah, I see them drying all. They dry it quick though.
Right now. Welcome
Oh, I bet.
TV.
And they make
Let's
hash
get this
after.
next vlog rolling. It's
In Morocco, you know the Moroccan hash.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right on, we got Grobo Brian ready to roll. It's been a month since I've seen this guy.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Overall, he's done a great job. We're gonna go see the plants, see how he's maintained everything at a health and where it's at. So the plan today is everything's going to the studio. Paco from Mary Jane Shots is gonna be coming over. We're gonna be doing final photography and video today. So we're gonna get a list of our favorite phenos and start bringing them into the studio. You ready, bro? Yeah. Hit it. I got a mojito rolled up.
Look at that fucking plant.
All right, we got our trusty pheno hunting book. We're gonna head inside, pick our favorite phenos from everything Battle of the Breeders that's worth shooting. Picking out our favorite aromas and terps. Some of the nicer structure-leaning ones are basically our winners. We're gonna be taking into the studio. So yeah, remember we did grow a lot of phenos from pretty much everything Battle of the Breeders, but today, or for the final video, we're really just gonna be putting in our favorite phenos.
Look at that delta, huh?
Here we are, officially going to be checking out Grobo O'Brien's work over the last month. And remember, this cycle, we have not used the dehumidifier whatsoever or the air conditioning back there. Total rough test on everything. So we're going to be keeping an eye out, see if we do see any powdery mildew, if we do see any mold whatsoever. And at first glance, everything is looking good and already getting a nice fade on. Oh, yeah. So these lilac diesels already getting a good fade going. That's nice. Some of the banana biscottis right here, curling up, terping up. Looking good.
It looks great, but it's nothing like too crazy in the indoor.
No,
I like
so-
the outdoor. I like the outdoor better. The outdoor.
Outdoor
In their
mode,
environment,
no,
the indoor is a lot better. But I'm saying, like, if you turn that into concentrates or something, I think. Because think about it, like outside, you're not limited to space or electricity or any of that shit.
Right.
If you're in that environment.
Awesome, dude.
Huh?
So here's the
The
list
pro-
of my favorite
I
phenos.
bet they make the majority of their money turning that shit into like carts or something.
Baby Yodas and all the nerds are they're
Look
actually
at
looking pretty cool.
You know those cars that everyone's smoking now, the younger generations, or even older.
Yep.
It's more convenient. You don't gotta break up weed. It doesn't really smell. They can just
Fuck
hit it
that,
like a
I'm gonna
fucking.
flower.
Been a long 3 weeks away.
People just want to get fucking high, Papa. That's all it is. Unless it's like medical.
The things that
You know?
we've seen, but here we are back home and getting right back to it.
All those
Finishing off
cots,
what is the Battle of the Breeders.
they're good
Welcome
at
to the
first, but
studio. So
after a couple of puffs, they suck.
let's get to work.
Yeah, like I'm talking about like the recreational market, you know?
Yeah, I
Which is
know.
like the majority of the market. Yeah, there's some people that use, but that's different if you're doing it for medical purposes. Over here, it isn't though, because a lot of the medical guys with the big licenses they do recreational too, and it's really the same thing.
It's proved itself to be really good, dude. There it is.
Hmm.
There was the very first one into the
Nice
studio
plant.
to get this party started.
Look at that.
Beautiful. So there we are. We're just gonna do a simple.
It kind of looks like it's kind of like mids, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of mids, but they have like nice photography and all that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
It's pretty. It's pretty.
It's a tiny little fucking plant. There's a nice like ounce and a half. Good
Look
job.
at copycat genetics. Get the fuck out of here. Eat those.
With all the ladies.
They're growing ethos and shit. Yeah, lilac diesel.
Probably a quarter of the way done.
Dude, they had copycat up there.
Paco, Mary Jane Shots in the house. Guys, how are you doing?
Did you see that?
Guys, 360.
You have to find the unicorn pop. You got to pop like 200 seeds to find the fucking
Yeah, I
unicorn.
know. I know.
You've been here already. This is your fourth.
Then you have that cut, and then you just have that, but it's your unique one. You don't give it out to.
What are your thoughts so far?
That depends on what you're looking at, right? Because the
She had the
plants
room for all that.
showed last time were huge, but this is just a different batch, and all of them are amazing. It's hard to choose one.
What do you think? What are some that stand out to you?
Bro, I'm loving FX3.
So far, God, hell yeah.
The taste and the lilac
Nice
diesel.
plant.
Holy man.
Beetles. Flower diesel. That's nice.
There's this hazy plant with huge buds, probably gonna
Yeah,
finish
nice structure
like
buds
this.
on that bitch.
Just look.
Beetles. Flower diesel.
And oh yeah, that's right. The Baby Yoda and Nerds Rope, those are coming up to shoot.
Bro, the smell. Oh my god. This dirt. Baby Joe, a nerd rope. Oh my god. I need these plants on my own.
Jeez.
All right, dude. So
Yeah,
here's the plan.
who's
Like I
that?
said, midway through shooting, we're gonna grab all the photo gear and for the first time set up the studio in
Who is
the
that?
office. Photos happening at the exact same time as video. It's going down. It's content day. I can't wait to see your pictures, buddy. It's gonna be nuts.
What's these guys' channel, Papa?
I'm gonna pop it up on the screen right now.
This. So far,
Let's grab
epic
this stuff
3.
and going out to the studio, right?
Let's
So here,
see.
bro, as you head out to the office,
Harvesting,
doing something
harvesting
sexy.
21 strains indoor.
sign flashes. So what's the general
It
plan
says,
today? You're gonna head to the office, and what are you doing in there?
Today I'm probably
Let's
shooting
see.
a different light scheme because I want it to look different.
Harvesting 21 strains indoor versus greenhouse.
So it's called the channel Home Grow TV. There it is.
Oh yeah, right there. Homegrown TV. Sorry. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, I haven't heard of these guys before.
In a bit, Paco's
No,
gonna come
neither.
back, pick
We're
his
gonna watch
favorite
them.
buds from each one of these frozen bag. We got the Scrooge over there, the banana biscotti.
fucked
All
up.
these are gonna make for some sick photos, cool comparison, and
Over
it's
here.
all coming together, guys. Battle of the Breeders, full episode coming
Get
soon.
full
Shoot the
screen.
Harvest and everyone else from the Discord community. Shout out to everyone for
Yeah.
throwing down in there. I know I haven't been in there much, but
That
it's really
better?
cool to see the community everyone's created in there with comparisons on week-to-week basis. And we're going to be keeping ours in this video format. So much love to everyone in Battle of the Breeders Discord. Let's get back to shooting.
Let's see if I'm gonna start doing what I want.
Well, good morning. Day
Good
2
morning.
of content day.
Imagine being in
Last night
Morocco.
was a late one. Not too late, but
Growing
somewhat
fucking
late.
A.
Oh, Machi, where's your toy? Where's your toy? Ready? Good girl. Anytime you see a toy, you got to stop everything you're doing and do a quick little throw for Machi, dude. She loves it. Day 2 content, Dave. Video went great. We have like, I don't know, 6 plants left. Photos are in.
I found another informative one, Papa. If you search it up, it's called LMC, all capital letters, LMC.
We're doing a lot of
Channel is named. You could probably put like cannabis. These guys do like proper documentaries about the origins of certain strains and all these things.
Too much right now until the
Cool.
full episode.
What's them after this? All right.
Here's some interesting stuff.
Let's just say we may have found a few favorites in a few different strains. You're gonna be blown away. So I take you guys into the studio. We're gonna.
How'd
check
you
up
find
on
them?
Mary
Just
Jane
by
Shaw's
searching?
is going. Then I'll take you guys.
It just
out here.
like popped up one day.
Outdoor
Oh, okay.
plants in the nature and the elements, how those are going. I can already see some buds, some purple, a little bit of fading already happening. And then we'll head out to the greenhouse. Brian's just out there right now getting all the autoflowers watered up and some of the big mamas that are flowering out back there.
We're in
lovely spots.
Morocco.
Most of the stuff is harvested, but the autos, you're going to be in for a shock when you see those. So let's head into the studio and see what's going on.
Robin Hood seeds. Banana milk. Humboldt. Okay.
When you get shot inside by Mary
Let's see what this motherfucker got.
taking you inside. What is up, brother?
How you doing? Good morning, guys.
Good morning, bro.
Super happy doing all this.
How'd it go last night?
Amazing. I shot till like 12:30 or so, till the battery died, and we're just starting with the first video today.
Nice. You already got your coffee in you? Nice.
Smackdown right now.
Nice. So right now you're shooting the Smackdown from Seed Stalkers. Any the ones from yes?
Sick plant.
Nice, huh?
Seed stalker. Good looking plant.
It doesn't look that great though, Papa. Like, you know, I'm not hating on it. It looks like a nicely growing, perfectly growing, but
Yeah, it looks
The
like
genetics
structure
is
on it.
What I like the most was probably
it's like near perfection grown, but you know, just like the frost. Where's the frost? And
how I
who
I
like
knows
didn't
how it
see
smells?
frost.
Though, you know.
That's what I'm looking for,
specifically.
frost.
It's like Fruna. It's a Colombian sweet. I love that smell.
Yeah, it might smell really
Look
good.
at
Like
Copycat. Battle Royal. Little frost.
it just looks like some regular. Just because it's
Yeah.
purple and they spin it around with a good camera doesn't mean it's like some
It's
fire.
good.
It all looks like mids to me. No offense to them or anything.
No, I understand that, but they're showing a lot of good names up here.
You can name it anything. It doesn't matter.
I know that.
The name's irrelevant. Like you name it, fuck.
But they're using like copycat fucking ethos.
Unreal.
Yeah, there's some newer gen growers in there.
Banana biscotti.
Super loud. Yeah, banana biscotti. I love this plant.
Discussion there with the biscottis going on, but that's sick to hear that you like.
Nice setup.
Bro, that was one of our random
From
throw-ins from.
So why are they growing so short though?
Amazing plant.
So this one right here.
Like they're bending down. This shit should be like eye level. I like growing like you know.
You like growing big plants.
Yeah.
You still can
I
get
guess
weight.
Can't wait to see the pictures, bro.
And the color. Woof, it's amazing. I love this color. In terms of
well, I guess in a way, yeah, if you're trying to pump it out faster, you could probably get more doing like that.
Yep. Real. Soulfire Garden. FX3.
Really beautiful.
He's got some good genetics.
Candy strawberry.
It's a great
I've
plant.
grown
It's
Soulfire.
easy to grow with great results.
So it sounds like your photo just finished up over here. Is that correct?
Look
Nice.
at that setup. That's why I'm just checking shit out, you know?
We got the MP6X
Nice.
from Biolabs in the testing right now to see if it's going to be our final 360 tool, or maybe we end up one day
Oh,
testing some other
shit.
gear.
Look at all the gear they got.
Seems to be working.
Just to take pictures of mids and shit. What the fuck are they doing?
Oh, I can't wait to see
The perfect 360 shot.
Bro, what the fuck? I want to see some of my shit going like that, moving like that with these people. We have some guy named Hector. And fucking, I should send Hector some shit. I still haven't done it.
Hector, my bro?
Key light kind of, and then one top like backlight.
Huh?
What do you call that one at the top, bro?
No, some like weed photographer guy he's big and his name's Hector. In Canada, he's like the main Canadian guy. I just never ended up sending him any of my shit.
Right.
This is the real light.
So this is cool, dude. This whole little back
Look
area
at
is
the
kind of
fucking
working.
setup on the cameras and everything.
This becomes the
But bro, I don't want to. I want to see it like properly. I don't want no camera tricks and shit. I want to see the shit properly.
They're showing it to you right now. There's no camera tricks there.
No, not here, no. But it just looks like regular weed, you know. It's,
No, yeah, I know.
This smells like it's going
They
to
don't look too bad, man.
Oh yeah,
just like that.
I've seen a lot worse,
This is
brother.
Compound Genetics. Shout out Seedsman for making
I've
these
seen a lot
available
better,
for this
too.
international participation, dude. Because Colombia, this is not easy to get. Look at that.
Look at that. That's not bad, dude. Compound Genetics.
yeah, but like anyone can do. Like a child could fucking grow just regular weed, you know.
You see that because you fucking
But,
want.
but what they're showing fucking auto flowers, which are a bunch of, you know, you're not controlling you get whatever you get. You know?
I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna go take a look at the outdoor plants.
You gotta keep in count that it's auto flowers. So yeah, they know what they're doing. They know how to grow, obviously.
We're down to like the Cali Octane.
They're doing the professional pictures, but it makes it look way better than it is doing these crazy professional pictures.
With the Don Megan grill
Yeah.
candy, so it's kind of cool to be cataloging. Some
They're like dressing it up. It's like putting lipstick on a pig. Either way, it's I'm sure they have some loud, but
You did your frost. It looks good.
why do they have the weird
So
fucking
far,
rainbow? Why do they have the rainbow name in their fucking thing?
Look at that. That looks good. Copycat Genetics, Fresh Coast Genetics, Watermelon.
But yeah, let's take you guys up here. Take a look at this, dude. So I literally haven't been
Wow.
up here since we originally brought them up
Let's
here.
see the outdoor. Wow.
And that's when they started flowering. Wow. Oh my god. Holy smokes, dude. This is insane, bro. So I'll give you a little close up
But I think we're gonna have to.
Yeah, I'm more impressed with their indoor is kind of mid. Their outdoor is fucking crazy.
And let's see how
For
resistant they
outdoor.
really are. 'Cause right here we have the Smackdown.
So I was
This
saying
is
at the
from
beginning.
Seed Stalkers. This is supposed to be, again, one of their most resilient plants that is known to
I
man.
like the outdoor.
Yelka from Seed Stalkers even told me, he's like, bro, throw it outside. Throw rain
It's a
on it.
Delta from Sea Stalkers. What's the guy
From
talking
the
about?
elements. And let's see if you get any issues. So at first glance, I see 0 issues whatsoever. Frosty, crazy, purple buds, man.
More than
This
2
is so
days. Wow.
nice. This Smackdown, everything is probably the most beautiful. Holy smokes. I'm blown
Holy
away.
smokes.
And the fade coming on him right now. Amazing, bro.
Is that Canadian? Saying
Next one up here, also Smackdown. This one is not getting purple, but Frosty really stacking up.
He's definitely fucking Canadian.
Oh yeah, this one's looking good right here, for example. Look at this thing,
You
dude.
tell.
Really nice.
Yeah,
I can't believe the amount of
I think
production on
he
here.
is.
This is clearly a big producer. Wow. Unreal.
I don't know about that one, but if they're trying to make stupid concentrates to put in carts for these idiots, then yeah, it's probably better.
Which is a miracle in Colombia. No powdery mildew. Wow, look at the size on this stem, bro. That's a little tree trunk right there. Gorgeous.
Yeah,
But
for
yeah,
real.
looking up in the canopy, I don't see any issues
Look at the structure of that
whatsoever
thing.
with powdery mildew. Yeah, sure, we
They
have a
move
few
those things
leaves,
all around.
you know, dying off. Nice little sweet aroma there, right? So a few deficient leaves, but other than that, not even any bud rots, and it has been raining here. There's even a dead bug in here, which is often a good starter of mold. A little bug crawls in there and dies and molds out, but not even that's molding. Nice, sweet little spider webs going on. This thing's been living in the nature, bro. Holy shit. Also on the purple one, same thing, just fading out. Getting a few of these leaves dying out, but on the mold check, I don't see anything. This is incredible. It's perfectly airy enough to not have caused any mold, but it just stacks wonderfully. Like this main cola is just a bunch of buds.
Look at that
Look at
fucking
this thing.
bun on
I'm
that.
blown away right now, guys.
Outdoor.
Literally
Look at the
blown away.
fucking.
This is
Damn.
so nice.
The color
No
on it.
mold, no powdery mildew, just some good old.
Yeah, but they're growing in pots, so how come they're not growing in the native
They're looking darn near close to
I'm
like
sure
tillable
they are.
soil?
They're growing everywhere. You see, every
Yeah.
fucking house had something.
I will admit, I
You know, I'm saying like outside they're even growing within pots.
better than the
I
indoor,
know.
the outdoor, in the greenhouse.
But I'm saying they might have some in the ground somewhere else.
But I think we have another bud to shoot. It's fucking perfect. It's a Smackdown. It's outdoor, bro. Nothing mold. No powdery mildew, no bud rot anywhere, bro. Extremely resistant. And the buds, I think, are perfect for shooting, bro. Wow. So really nice, pleasantly surprised again with the Smackdown Seed Stalkers. Clearly a nice producer, really resistant.
They do it to
These are these autoflower?
I think they're all auto, yeah.
Really good at first glance. I don't see any
well, that
powdery
makes
mildew
sense.
either. Holy smokes, guys. I think maybe I got to do more outdoor growing like this.
So I'm saying like you're out there in fucking Colombia on a goddamn mountain. You should be having like fucking 18-foot plants and shit.
Greenhouse plants.
Oh,
Just
bro.
getting
Oh,
hit
for
by the
real.
sun like this in the direct is doing wonders out here. Unreal. Both phenos, frosty, curling up. Getting
Those are
that
big
big
autos.
undercarriage already. And no powdery
42
mildew.
days
I don't
flower.
see any bud rot either, but I really got to pull this thing apart. It's just quite dense. Nothing. I'm blown away, guys. We're getting some serious frost going on. Definitely leafy and a little larfy, but that's kind of what I expected anyway. On the
It's
outdoor
fucking
side.
outdoors, bud.
What is surprising
Better
is
than
just
Canada.
the frost level on here is really nice.
Look at that.
It definitely could go longer. So like, even though the Smackdowns don't look like they're ready, I think they're definitely ready for photos. These could go a little bit longer and are gonna really fill out. But again, I'm just so blown away, even pulling apart this
Blow my
canopy like
nose.
this, that there's no mold in here, dude. Like not even powdery mildew. That is so crazy.
This guy's all surprised they're not getting mold in the fucking weed or selling
So
people.
maybe we potentially have an extremely resistant strain in the greenhouse body.
Good morning, Rebecca.
This one's definitely
Bex.
frostier.
Good morning.
Definitely
How are
frostier
you?
on this one.
What are you heading to bed?
If we start pulling this one apart,
What's up, Rebecca?
deep in, no mold.
No, it's early for her. She's on the West Coast, bro.
Oh,
Not
okay.
one patch of mold anywhere on these plants. Blown away, guys.
Gotcha.
We're in Colombia. These guys are in Colombia, right?
But in Colombia, where the humidity
Yeah.
is often
There
already
you go.
pretty high,
this part of the year, we've been getting a lot of rain as well. You would just always expect to see mold, at least a little bit somewhere on some plants, right? We've seen it in the greenhouse, and we're going to go down there today and check on the autos, and you're going to see there's a little bit of mold already starting to chunk out on a few of them. The test was, can we beat the mold and get to flower quick enough? Oh, I found the first piece of mold, bro. I found the first little bit of mold on the banana biscotti. Tiny.
Now, imagine what he can't see then. If you can see mold, that means it's too late for you. Everything's affected.
Right here that I found molding out.
At least he's honest.
At least he's honest with it. But yeah, you're going outside. It's like it's free pretty much. You're in fucking Colombia. So.
I know it happens.
Going into the freezer with these ladies. So yeah, beautiful. Really nice, dude.
They say going to the freezers. They say he's like, as soon as he's seen that, he's gonna chop it all down and make concentrates and freeze it.
So he's gonna have this guy do it now.
Growers, especially in those cold regions, those wet regions. Smackdown produces. All right,
probably the smartest thing to do. Right?
You gotta make concentrates.
One tiny little area right there where mold is starting now on the Smackdown. It's just starting in there. But everything else is
they're just cut. They're pretty much at that point. They're just cutting out anything visible, but it's there before it becomes physically visible to the eye. You know, it's already there.
Yeah, it's already there, right?
And that's why a lot of these companies here, the big they call them LPs, licensed producers. They irradiate. They use radiation, or they use a certain type of UV light. I think UVC.
Crazy.
Or whatever, and that kills the spores, but they also use radiation so they can pass their tests in that
Am I ever glad
in the lab.
This test?
Mm.
And I feel like it was perfect time to come up here. I mean, this is fast too for them to get this ripe. You know, the total amount of flower days, it's not that long. It's really short actually to be this far along and this fat, and this thick. What does this Smackdown smell like? Okay, nice. Light fruity, had like a little spice back to it. Smackdown. Yeah, it's like a little bubble gumish.
That's what I used to do
really
too.
Nice. This one here, banana biscotti terp check.
Banana biscotti.
Nice. Definitely eating more on that creamy kind of biscotti end. Banana biscotti, dude. Really? There you go. Definitely biscotti leaning, which is nice. That's exactly what I wanted to see in this banana biscotti, was something on that creamy side, cakey, dessert. Really nice. Well done indeed. Right on. Let's head down to the greenhouse, check out the auto flowers and the big mamas, which is a cool comparison because the big mamas went into flower at the same time these ones did, the same height. Only difference is they're in the greenhouse. So let's see.
Let's see what we got.
All right, time to take it into the greenhouse now, see how everything has been progressing since we've been away for a month. The first biggest change, look at everything harvested. Everything is now harvested in the freezer. One bud set aside to be able to do a little smoke test on. A lot of them we've already done that test on.
Yeah, these ones are looking way better now.
Way better.
And get ready for the changes. I've been reading a lot of you guys.
That's what the magic's happening in the fucking greenhouse.
Raised beds, drip lines, everything. Thank you guys so much for everyone who's throwing down in the comments on these type of episodes. But now let's take a look at the auto flowers because this blew my mind. So here we go. At a first glance, this one right here is extremely susceptible to powdery mildew.
It's powdery mildew.
It is just full with powdery mildew. But then her neighbor has nothing. So interesting to see the resistance.
What do you mean it has nothing? Just because you can't see it doesn't mean that. How could you have one thing beside it and you're saying it has nothing? They're pretty much touching. Yeah, they're like touching fucking leaves and shit. There's nothing because I can't see it.
Producer.
Fucking
yeah.
Don't even want to
He's gonna go sell that. He's gonna sell it to people after that. Obviously.
Another one of her neighbors right here, and there's no powdery mildew.
There's no powdery mildew. I can't see it. It's all throughout everything, bro. You're done. Irradiated like these fucking LPs of it.
He's touching it.
Yeah, you just cross contaminated it.
Right here.
So you got a
man,
PM powdery mildew. That shit like should be thrown away in the garbage. That looks like mints. They only put their good weed that they grow indoors on the fucking. For all you know, they're koalas. They probably grew that. They probably grew the good auto flowers,
But yeah,
the ones that you were showing earlier, and just
stuff
drag. There's even a cut scene where they were carrying them over there on the hill. They just put them on the hill and acting like they're growing them on the hill when they're growing them inside.
I want to do fresh frozen on everything.
Fuck
here, and
off, bro.
then wash it just to see, because the turnaround was so fast on these.
So yeah, so this is what you get when you buy a cart in these concentrates. You get some guy with powdery mildew and boitress, fucking turning into a freezing it and turning into a concentrate for you to smoke. You're also concentrating every other fucking thing in there too. So no wonder people are coughing like crazy and shit.
Here, a lot of these look good.
Hmm.
I see a few that were definitely taken over by mold, but for the most part, a lot of them finished out really nice. Look at this one.
What?
It's looking beautiful, dude.
For the most part, you get powdery mildew, bro.
Thick.
In mold, I saw.
Wow. Looking really
Yeah, this is what happens when you get these people, and they're trying. I can see the fuzz coming off of that shit.
Wow.
And they ain't trichones. It's fucking
It's fucking cool, but it's fucking covered in powdery mildew.
the bud rot.
Bro, that's gonna dry up to like a fluffy fucking half ounce, bro. Each
Yeah, I
one.
know.
Right here.
I know.
What the fuck is that?
All over her. And then all of your neighbors next to her, clear. You know, looking good. This one got taken over by bud rot. We've already chopped a big bud off.
Bud rot.
The
Yeah.
next one's already starting to go, so susceptible for sure to bud rot on that one. But for the most part, that's a very small average on here. Everything else is looking good. Whoa, that is a crazy looking auto, man. I didn't know autos got this good. It's been a long time since I tried autos. Just thick buds though, frosty from top all the way to bottom. Everything is looking good, dude. Look at this bottom bud here.
Okay.
That's fucked.
Yeah, it is. I had enough of this guy.
That's a very nice OG. So
Get rid of this fucking retard.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
After he just discredited himself after all that, he said he needs all that equipment to make his fucking weed look good. Yeah, he's like a million different.
Yeah.
It's just crazy to see. I didn't know what to expect.
It's only in Morocco doing this shit.
How big they were gonna get.
Look how big it is,
If
but
they were gonna get
it's
mold,
dribbled down to a half
look
ounce.
like, but honestly, very.
Bro, it's probably so fluffy it weighs fuck all either way.
Some obviously did.
Yeah, the weight would be bending there a lot more.
Bro, that's probably like a quarter dry.
You gotta find some type of current we can pull down at night.
What the fuck?
I'm done with that, dude.
Look up this other channel. This other channel I found popular. You might like it. It's like a newer one, but these people they actually do the
What is it?
research. It's called LMC, all capital letters, like LMC, like
All
the letters
capital.
L, M, and then C, all capital. And then you put like cannabis or something, it should pop up. And then like go to the channel, you could choose whatever you want to look at. LMC. They did one where I found them. It was like the origins of skunk. There's the legend of skunk #1, and they do like kind of like investigative reporting on how these certain strains and stuff came to the market. And I don't know. You gotta share your screen. I could direct you to where LMC, all capital letters, and then maybe if you put like cannabis after it, it should pop up. If you put LMC, it probably won't pop up. You know.
No, I like do cannabis.
Yeah, put like cannabis or skunk, or put skunk after or something, and that'll. I don't know. That's how I found it randomly. I don't know. I think I was looking up like skunk #1, and I found this guy's channel. Yeah, they've been going deep with it. They're doing like proper research and shit.
Fucko pedal. What the fuck is that? All capitals.
Yeah, LMC, like Luke, Mark, fucking Cage.
I did LMC skunk.
None came up.
Skunk works.
Hold on. Let me see the screen share so we can see. All right, so I can see where.
What is it? Okay.
There's different ways to find it. I guess they're blocking it or something. It's weird.
I don't
Yeah, they're
know.
hard to find.
LMC Cannabis. Let's do that. Capitals. Oh.
Yeah. The channel's just LMC though, and that like, the logo looks like some guy wearing a glove, like a trimming glove.
LMC Cannabis. Okay, right there. LMC Cannabis.
But that's not the actual channel name. I'm thinking like maybe if you put cannabis as a keyword in there, it would pop up.
Yeah, I'm looking. Commonwealth of Learning Care, Mass, Medical, and Recreational. Look it up. Let's see, what's this? The wildest cannabis billionaire in the world. Let's see. LMC on.
Yeah, he has a bunch of different content. You got to go to the channel and you can choose what you want. Whether he does like documentaries about different people and the.
Yeah, there's a documentary for this guy right here. Let's check it out. 1 second.
Let's see if it's the same channel.
Nobody's seen it.
Quiet, nobody cares, Evan. Everyone wants to know about this.
Chili Jan.
That's okay.
Alki, I don't want to put my mouth on that now. That's absolutely
You hear that?
disgusting. Oh my goodness. Jennifer, I'm not often speechless, but I think.
But Alki's actually a very mature and educated man.
Alki David is definitely the weirdest fucking billionaire in the world. Now, who is Alki David? Well, Alki David is the
I
son
don't know if this is the same thing.
local in the drink bottling industry. His father, who passed away, actually built this entire empire. Obviously, he came from Greece.
This isn't
Alki's from
the
as well.
same channel, Papa. That I'm
And
talking about.
Shit.
And he established a bunch of bottling.
I know.
Yeah, that's not the one. Do you know how
No.
to click here? Can I put the link in for you?
Yeah, put the link in and then I'll fucking share it. I gotta do that now.
Yeah, that's not the same person. I don't know what the fuck that
No,
is.
I don't know what the fuck it was.
Yeah, I put it in the private chat. If you can click the link in the private chat, then share that. It'll be that right channel. There you can go. He has a lot of good stuff. And, like, this guy's like serious with it. He doesn't talk like that. None of that shit. Like, man, sounds like he's like a robot or something.
Okay.
It's about the history of skunk, where skunk came from.
The history of skunk.
Yeah, that's where I originally found this channel, and then they have some other interesting stuff, like Purple
Let's
Haze,
go here,
stuff
motherfucker.
like that. Yeah. This LMC is, I guess that's another channel because there's multiple
Is
channels
this
with
it?
the same
Is
fucking
this
name.
it? Is this it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the LMC guy.
In the early days, skunk was just a word people used to describe pot. If the joint smelled like skunk, people called it skunk. Simple as that.
Smell it if you want. It's a very nice, strong.
Okay, I need to open it.
The stoners became more educated.
I need to do this. Okay, do this. There we
Then
go.
fell victim to further distortion.
You should turn it up too, Papa. Because voice.
You're a fucking asshole.
I'm sorry, but go.
I'm sorry.
Move it there. Yeah, right there to that. Yeah, you know how to do it, man. It's
Then
like
we
super
could
low.
consider what the most likely narratives are. But the
That's
fact
it?
is, skunk is one of the first pot strains to
Yeah,
truly
that's better.
dominate the globe.
Alright.
It was originally bred in California, but was brought to the attention of the entire world by seed companies in Amsterdam. Just like moving to Hollywood to become a movie star, you had to go to Holland to make it in the emerging pot.
Yeah, do the Holland.
Welcome to Retro Tech, the show where strains are not just names, but legends.
That's it?
We have to start by talking about Sam the Skunk Man.
Sam the Skunk Man.
Or David Watson. He is a controversial character who started his career collecting, breeding, and selling seeds in Southern California.
Okay.
The community goes back to as early as the 1960s. The pioneers of this region were an assortment of secretive growers who began the initial.
No, it's actually really low, Poppy. You gotta turn that shit up if you can.
Turn up more?
I went and
Many
checked.
of
Yeah,
these
it's low on
growers
the
were
YouTube
soldiers
end.
who had come back from the Vietnam War with PTSD.
Low on the
They
YouTube
tried
end,
the more
okay,
potent
thank you.
varieties overseas and had, a taste for high quality pot.
Go like halfway or something.
There you go.
Many of them had even brought back seeds. This is significant because in these days, most of what people were smoking in California and all over America was considered sativa. It wasn't until the Afghan indica made its way into the gene pool in Northern California that new types of strains first started to become popular. So of these strains, many had a distinctive skunky smell that stood out.
See, it's a very full bud. You can feel it, smell it if you want. It's a very nice, strong skunk.
Smells nice.
Like we mentioned earlier, this was back before strains really had names, so skunk is more of a descriptor than an actual name. See, strains were just referred to as, the region that they were grown in or who are they grown by. So people would call all pot had that intense roadkill smell. Skunk, meaning it began as a collection of genetics that all exhibited similar traits rather than a specific singular strain.
And the first few generations, they smelled exactly like the skunk you've been run over by your car.
Despite what some would describe as an off-putting aroma, it produced a balanced high that was extremely intense for stoners at the time. In addition, growing thousands of plants outside naturally added resilience to the gene pool, as only the best plants were selected over the course of generations, making it an easier plant for growers to work with. Because of the large gene pool that skunk plants come from, tracing back its lineage, it is difficult, but in our research we found that the first skunk plants were a collection of polyhybrids that were created by crossing South American sativas and an indica from Afghanistan. In the early 1970s and late 1960s, Sam went to acid parties in Southern California where he experienced the early hippie counterculture movement. After this, he sold all of his possessions and traveled the world with his girlfriend at the time, who is now his wife. They went all throughout Europe, Southeast Asia, and North Africa. Along their journey, Sam collected pot seeds wherever he could. Sam was already ahead of his time when it came to breeding and was constantly experimenting with his new techniques. As you'll see later on in this story, Sam's work could arguably be considered the foundation of most popular genetics we have today. But we'll get to that later. So guys, hey, if you guys are looking for some amazing seeds at a great price, go over to my friends at seedsherenow.com. Go to seedsherenow.com. Use my code LMC15. You're going to get 15% off your entire order. Big shouts out to the homies over there. They've been in the game for a minute. They got a lot of different varieties, great prices, and great customer service. So go check them out. That's seedsherenow.com. Use my code LMC15 to get 50% off your entire order. Anyways, let's jump back into it. In the early 80s, the punishment for growing pot was severe, so Sam was also risking his freedom every time he conducted business, but he was still pushing the envelope. See, Sacred Seeds would advertise in small hippie publications, and Sam would even write articles about his discoveries in growing and breeding. During this period, he met Rob Clark, who would go on to become his friend and business partner to this day. Rob Clark is an author who wrote Marijuana Botany in 1981, one of the most important books on growing pot ever written. They both had scientific outlook and were interested in breeding, so they quickly bonded, and the knowledge passed between them would improve both of their crafts for years to come. So creating a seed bank helped provide anonymity for Sam. In Amsterdam, he would be able to breed and study the plant in peace without as much fear of the government throwing him in prison. When he first arrived, there were 3 big seed companies: the Lowland Weed Company, the Super Sativa Seed Club, and the Seedbuck of Holland, which was run by Neville Schumacher, who we'll go into in much more detail about in a future video. He's really important to the story later on. Once Sam had ingratiated himself into the Amsterdam community, the Super Seed Sativa Club, and the Seed Bank of Holland, well, he started buying his seeds. And this was the catalyst for the explosion of popularity seed banks would see over the next 10 years. Until the arrival of American strains, no one in Amsterdam had really seen high-quality genetics. This is because, although pot was somewhat decriminalized due to the convoluted Dutch regulations and overall ignorance, everyone there was growing what would now be considered hemp. and subjecting land races to the entirely wrong conditions. Many other elite growers like Ed Rosenthal, Mel Frank, and Rob Clark were bringing over game-changing strains around this time as well. We will tell their stories in future videos, so stay tuned. And all of these early breeders are extremely important to current pot culture because powerful American genetics making their way into the hands of Dutch seed banks marks the beginning of the modern commercial pot industry. We can say this because for the first time in the Netherlands, most of the customers were tourists who wanted to try weed openly. And this meant that branding and creating a positive customer experience was actually becoming important. And the world had never seen anything like it. In America, pot culture still had to be shrouded in secrecy. None of the American breeders wanted to create strains with specific names because it could lead to them getting caught. However, in the coffee shops of Amsterdam, building a brand was necessary if you wanted your product to sell well. Stabilizing genetics became much more important because growing had to create a consistent product in order to maintain their brand's reputations with the customer. The opportunity to be part of this building legal industry is what drew Sam to the Netherlands. With his refined genetics, he started a new seed company called Cultivator's Choice and began working with the seed companies that were already there. They weren't really in competition because at this point, all the seed banks, to some extent, were buying seeds from Sam. So Sam was always more of a wholesale supplier and breeder. Now, he wanted to focus on working with the plant. He began by further improving the skunk #1 genetics that he had originally started working on in California. In an interview that Sam did with Sensi Seeds, it says that skunk #1 is a 3-way hybrid, initially an Afghan and a Colombian cross. It was a later maturing plant, so Sam the skunk man crossed it with Acapulco Gold, shortening the flower period. Although it was not the fastest flowering cannabis strain, it made it easy to grow indoors under lights, in greenhouses, or outdoors in the middle of Southern California. According to Sam, the original skunk #1 was among 30 hybrid strains tested during this time with Sacred Seeds. He explains that he grew and tended to all 30 plants in his greenhouse, using male plants of the same variety for each female. That produced an F2 population, resulting in 25% of the plants being similar to mothers, 25% being similar to the fathers, and the remaining 50% falling somewhere in between. Now, crossing strains that had naturally evolved in different climates around the world added hybrid vigor and strengthened the skunk genes, making it an easier plant for growers to work with. It is well known that skunk #1's flavor profile was actually less skunky than the original collection of strains that people described as skunk. The skunk #1 had a much sweeter aroma and did not quite have that intense roadkill smell to it. This is because people in the Netherlands had never smelled a skunk before, and since it was such a popular word for pot already, the name stuck. So in addition, it didn't help that the original skunk smell was so intense. It was even harder to get away with growing. That's right, it actually smelled so loud it made it easier for law enforcement to identify grows than other strains. Another explanation for this selection is that because hash was so popular at the time, it's possible that skunk #1 was chosen for its ability to be washed. So while Sam was focused on learning about the plant, breeding and selling kilos of seeds to the other seed banks, Neville was also breeding, but his main interest was in building his international customer base. So until Neville met Sam, the seeds in his catalogs were all from bag seeds he found in coffee shops. When Neville bought the skunk seeds from Sam around 1984 to 1985, he set work to phenohunting and breeding the genetics for his company, the Seed Bank of Holland. This is how Super Skunk was created, probably the most well-known descendant of skunk #1 to date. Super Skunk actually has more of the roadkill scent to it than skunk #1. This could be due to underlying genetics of the original skunk traits that were still present in the skunk #1 seeds. Super Skunk and Neville's other skunk crosses would go on to become some of the best-selling seeds of all time. At this point, Neville was becoming a pioneer in the global seed trade. He was the first person to take out an ad for a seed catalog in High Times magazine. And the Seed Bank of Holland was the first company to start mailing seeds in the US. However, it was too risky to ship them from Holland, so Neville would smuggle the seeds into the US, and a distributor of his would then take them to America and sell them to American customers from Michigan. Little did he know that the partnership from his distributor in Michigan would end up costing him his business. But we'll get to that later. So for now, let's go back to Amsterdam, where branding and strain names were starting to truly dictate the market. Customers began to know and love the added indica kick that was present in skunk #1. It was already a favorite in every coffee shop in Amsterdam, and when Sam and Cultivator's Choice used it to win the first ever High Times Cannabis Cup in 1988, narrowly defeating Super Sativa Seed Club, Sensi Seed Club, and the Seed Bank of Holland. skunk number 1 would go on to be used in breeding projects that would win these High Times Cups for years to come. In fact, skunk from a company called Free City won again just 3 years later in 1991. The competition increased at these cups as more and more people got their hands on potent genetics. The issue of who deserved credit for the creation of a given strain became more and more of a problem now that there was money to be made. And genetics were always changing hands behind closed doors with handshake deals and bags of cash, making it nearly impossible for consumers to keep up. It goes without saying, but the heavy use of branding and the high-profile award shows began to create drama. And by the late 1980s and early 1990s, the community was divided into several camps, mostly based around which seed bank a person favored. Now, this brings us to why Sam is considered controversial by some. He received the first ever license to grow pot around the same time that Neville Schumacher was arrested in the DEA sweep known as Operation Green Merchant. This caused many people in the Dutch pot community to believe that Sam ratted on Neville. Now, Neville himself even blamed Sam for snitching on him until 2003, when the court documents were unsealed, showing that one of Neville's business partners who distributed seeds for him in America, Ray Kogo, was actually the one who turned him in. Remember the one from Michigan? Yeah, that dude. So from our research, it seems likely that Sam just saw an opportunity to study the plant legally by registering himself as a pharmaceutical entity before applying for the license. He had always been more interested in the scientific side and wanted to focus his career on trying to discover new applications for cannabinoids and terpenes. So Sam hired his old friend Rob Clark, and they founded Hortifarm BV. This license allowed them to provide flower and pot seeds to research labs and pharmaceutical companies. They provided a company called GW Pharmaceuticals with genetics to be researched for pharmaceutical applications. And we'll have to talk more about this whole DEA operation controversy
Can you pause
in
it,
the next
Papa?
video. But GW Pharma, one of the biggest companies in big pharma,
You just press
they've
the space
synthesized a lot
bar
of
when different you're on there.
drugs that are used
You
today
just
now
press space.
from
Space bar. Yeah, that's easier, right?
Yeah.
But fucking, you ever heard of GW Pharmaceuticals, Papa?
GW Farm. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, they're based in the UK and Britain, and they've been big on the medical side of cannabis. Like pretty much what they're doing, they work with the Israelis and shit too. But they've been doing it from many years, bro. What they do is they created this thing called Sativex and these other. What they're trying to do is they're trying to isolate the cannabinoids in the plant and then create like pharmaceuticals out of them,
Okay.
which people have been prescribed in the U.S. for like decades now. You know, instead of giving them like the actual plant, they're trying to give them like an altered cannabinoid. You know, they're trying to like play. It's like anything else. It's like like opium.
Yeah.
Like the poppy seed or whatever, the poppy plant.
Yeah.
It's like taking that and then making like fucking Oxycontin off it.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
they're trying to take something natural and then manipulate it, change the molecular structure, and then brand that as a pill they can patent and then give
So
to people.
pharmaceutical business.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Which they've been doing that for a long time with the cannabis plant too.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure about that.
But cannabis is too easy and accessibly. It's too easy to grow. It's too accessible. So they can't really compete with that. Like there's even one. Remember Charlotte's Web, that strain,
Yeah.
where it's like a high CBD strain or whatever, where it helps with. Yeah, so they made like other medications to stop seizures that are based off of CBD, stuff like that. They're just trying to monopolize it and be like, that's the right thing to do. Don't use a natural plant. They can't make money off of that, so they gotta like examine how it's working and then try the quote. In their mind, they're trying to improve it, I guess, to make it. Well, that's like the excuse that they hide behind, which
Yeah, I
is complete
know.
bullshit.
That's
Might as
why
well
I'm
laugh at it. It's hilarious. So
That's why I'm laughing.
yeah. Yeah, this guy, if you look into his channel, he has a bunch of different things. Like,
Pretty interesting.
yeah.
I'm gonna start it.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah.
You're done. What the fuck did I just do? Okay. Oh.
Papa, all you gotta do is hit the space bar if you're looking at
I
the
did.
same screen. It's not working. Well, then you're gonna have to hit the fucking bottom left fucking triangle fucking thing.
I am.
It's not working, huh? It froze.
Probably. Let's see.
Are you on the
I
correct
think
screen?
all
You have to
are.
be
Yeah,
on that screen.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay,
So you
let's
have to
do
go. You can't go to the YouTube screen. Yeah, now you're good. There you go.
The cannabinoids that were
Press
sold to them
F.
by Sam and
Hit the
Rob.
F or hit the
So it's very
fucking big screen.
interesting, you know, how this all plays into
Yeah.
it. Even though that Sam was more
Letter
focused on
F on the
researching than
fucking
running the
keyboard.
actual seed bank, Skunk number 1
There
and
you
other
go.
strains he brought to Amsterdam were evolving in the hands of the world's elite growers. Over the following years,
All right,
Skunk
kid.
created countless iconic strains like Cheese, Green Crack, Lemon Skunk, and
Green
Super Silver
Crack.
Haze. But for now, let's go over some of the highlights. So there's Lemon Skunk, right? One of the most well-known skunk strains, Lemon Skunk, is interesting because it's possible that throughout its development, its ancestors went back and forth between America and Europe multiple times. It is known to be a phenotype of skunk number 1, which was originally discovered by Lemon Man Chuck and his family in the early 1990s. They got the seeds from a friend of Chuck's stepdad. Chuck's parents planted the seeds in their garden, and one day Chuck's friend noticed a distinct lemon citrus smell coming from some of the plants. They isolated the pheno and named their cut Lemon Skunk. Now, his family used this cut to produce some of the best flower in Nevada, and by the time Chuck was 17, he'd become an avid grower, taking trips to Amsterdam and meeting other members of the community so they could exchange knowledge. Eventually, he realized that his Lemon Skunk strain was unlike anything they had in Amsterdam, so he brought it over to show his peers. Everyone loved it, and eventually DNA Genetics purchased Lemon Skunk from Chuck and put it on their menu. Hey, just want to say big thank you to the Breeders Agency for supporting this content. If you guys go to thebreedersagency.com, go check it out. If you're a breeder or if you are a commercial company looking for, you know, to work with different breeders, go over to thebreedersagency.com. We're going to link that down below in the pinned comment and in the description. So go over there, go see our boy Dan, and he's going to take care of you. He's going to be able to, you know, facilitate a bunch of different things for breeders, as well as for commercial companies looking to take their, you know, cultivation to the next level. So go check them out. It's thebreedersagency.com. Anyways, let's jump back into it. Hey guys, if you guys are looking for some high quality flavors at some high quality prices, go over to my friends at
They're doing the fucking advertising.
www.phenohunt.com.
Yeah.
You go over
They
there.
gotta throw the
We've
advertising
got,
in there.
you know, the Mac one from the Capulator. We've got
Yeah, they gotta throw the. It's like, you know how in like a fucking show, you know, they put a little fucking ad.
Yeah. There's a little,
Remember the
yeah,
TV? Fucking every fucking 10 minutes they're throwing in a bunch of fucking commercials. And you're gonna skip through the commercial a little bit, I guess.
I
No one
did.
wants to hear. No one wants to hear their fucking advertising.
No.
Whoever
Phenohunt.com.
fucking pays, they'll fucking put up.
That's the end.
You
Chuck
get
now
all this
runs the
real
company
stuff from
Verde
Mac
Natural,
One
a dispensary in Boulder,
Calculator.
Colorado, where they provide their customers access to lemon skunk and other genetics. Another one right here is the UK
The first
cheese.
auto I ever.
So one of
I
the most
grew
unique
autos one
terpene
time.
profiles
I grew
descended from
60
skunk
day
is
lemon
cheese.
by DNA.
If you ever tried good
Genetics, and it
cheese
was a
strain,
lemon
then you know
skunk
how
crossed
truly
with
similar the
lowrider.
aroma is to real stick
Redurlus
cheese.
or whatever.
It's unmistakable.
60 days.
And well, Roan cheese produces
60
a
day
sweet,
lemon.
relaxing high that
That's
can
what
be
I
felt throughout the body.
Yeah, it's an
Cheese was
old one I
selectively
grew when
bred
I
by
was a
the
young
Exodus
kid.
Collective in England.
As an
Then
autoflower.
Big Buddha Seeds
Yeah,
brought
from
the strains to
DNA.
Amsterdam, where cheese
From
caught the
DNA.
attention of the entire
Autos
world.
are shit
But
back
to
then.
continue on, right? The Super Silver Haze. So before we wrap this up, we want to at least mention Super Silver Haze. Super Silver Haze is the child of arguably the 3 most influential strains of all time. It was created when Neville crossed Skunk, Northern Lights number 5, and the Haze under the roof of Greenhouse Seeds. The Skunk, Northern Lights number 5, and Haze are the backbone of almost every modern strain we have today. They're obviously outliers, but the impact of these strains on the pot gene pool is unmatched. And stay tuned for our next videos in the series on Haze, Northern Lights, and all 3 of these strains converged in Amsterdam and ended up influencing world history. So over time, as skunk seeds spread around the world, being bought from the seed banks by growers of varying experience everywhere from Alaska to Australia, new phenos were discovered and new genetics were added to the gene pool through accidental pollination as well as intentional breeding. This happens anytime a strain becomes as popular, and it adds confusion for the average uneducated customer. That's why learning the story behind a strain is the only way to begin to understand it. So to sum it all up, the original skunk seeds were created in the 1960s and 1970s in California by a secretive community of growers and breeders. Sam the skunk started refining these genetics into skunk number 1. And then in 1980, Sam the skunk man took to the Netherlands and sold them to Neville Schumacher and breeders in Amsterdam who began working with them and creating their own crosses. Are the true skunk genetics still around, or are all the remaining skunk hybrids watered down beyond recognition? Thank you so much for tuning into this episode of Retro Tech. If you guys are new to the channel, please hit the like button, subscribe, comment down below, and also make sure to join our streaming platform. You guys go to www.highdesign.media. You can access a bunch of different movies that are only, available there. You're going to get exclusive access to certain pieces of content. You're going to get early access. So make sure to guys go to www.highdesign.media. It's 100%.
See ya. That was pretty interesting.
It was, but they have to. I guess they have to fucking survive too, if putting that much effort in.
Absolutely, I agree. Cheers, brother. Cheers.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you gotta play that. Cheers, bro. Papa hitting dads. I thought you weren't supposed to be hitting on no more dads, Papa. What are you doing?
Once in a while. Yeah, I'm not, but
I'm hearing them dabs, Papa. No, you're good.
Hell yeah.
The hot smoke is fucked up, though. Stick to the fucking. You should be vaporizing, really. You shouldn't be smoking. You don't need to smoke. You can vaporize dabs.
Sled. How you doing, Sled?
Get a fucking volcano or something. Take bags of dabs and shit. They have a liquid fucking pad. Take fucking dab bags out. You won't be better for you.
One day keeps the bugs away. No bleeding. Got a nasty pimple on my nose. That fucking chemo. It sucks.
Papa, you want to hear something funny about chemo?
What?
Bro, they did a study with chemo. There's something called the placebo effect. You obviously know about that. But there's also the nocebo effect, which is the exact opposite of it. So what they did was they reversed it, the sugar pill test kind of thing to test their medication to see if it's psychological or if it has an effect beyond just like the psychological thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So they what they did was they gave a bunch of patients fucking fake chemo pills. And the ones they gave sugar pills to, you know what happened, Papa? They lost all their hair. And they're going through like they actually were taking real chemo, like all the symptoms that they were told, their bodies manifested. It's a real study you can look up. And really, they gave them nothing at all. So that's the power of influence in the mind.
In the mind, yeah. Yep. I agree.
It's crazy, isn't it? Think about it.
That's
so
why
what the fuck? You're healthy. Get into that mind. You already have that in some subconscious way. That's why you're still here. That shit doesn't affect Papa. The fuck, you're fine. Because you're here for the family. You have someone greater that's driving you towards some.
That's more powerful than cancer.
Yeah, you gotta be there for the family and shit. That's weak. Cancer is fuck all. It's a psychological virus that they put into you. It doesn't even exist. Fuck
half
off.
the battle's in the mind, bro. Half the battle's
all of it's in the mind, really.
No, half the battle is staying positive. You keep positive, you'll be all right. The other battle is the medication. Fucking piece of shit.
Maybe it's sugar pills. Like you believe in some way in your mind, you believe that's gonna heal you. So therefore, it has an effect. You don't even take them. Yeah, look at you. That's probably why you're still alive then. If you took
Boo, boo, boo. They give me medication. How many take?
good, don't tell
I
them you
know.
are and make
There's
them
one
think.
I have to take, and that's through the IV in my chest.
That's fine. But Papa,
I have to
you're
do that.
definitely not done. Yeah, you're gonna be out here for a while.
Dude, look at this. Look at it. Look.
You're out here for a while, guaranteed.
Medication.
All right,
Medication.
holy fuck.
It's all medication.
What are they trying to? How many is that? I'm seeing like at least like 3 dozen fucking bottles surrounded by you.
I gotta take 1 or 2 of those every fucking day, sometimes twice a day.
Yeah, they can go
Morning,
fuck
Yanni.
themselves.
I don't take them. My wife yells at me.
You know what, Papa? They're just trying to make money off you. Yeah, that's all you need right there.
That's it. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Been a quiet night. Sunday. Everybody's sleeping.
So whichever way it's working, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. Just keep doing what you're doing. It's obviously working for you. So well done, Papa. You figured it out.
I'm smoking cannabis left and right.
Well done.
Look what the treatment's doing. It's giving me pimples all over my fucking. It's terrible.
Yeah, you think doing all those look at the side effects of all those medications. You combine them all. It's like you're a fucking guinea pig.
For real. That ain't half the battle. You guys
Go
don't
fuck
know.
yourself. You go fuck yourself. God will keep you here. If you want to call it the creator, you'll be here for as long as you need to be. That's simple. Besides that, I'd rather die properly. I'm not fucking dying off like 18 different drugs or something.
I'm with Maria always. Cheers, oh. She's talking about my wife. You go, Yanni. I don't know about that. Good morning. Ruh-roh. It's terrible. That's very terrible. Need to clean up my spot.
I thought you said that shit completely disappeared, and then Papa, it's gone, no?
One of them was shrinking, yes.
It's a remission, right? Or whatever they want to call it.
Yeah. There's a couple other ones that they're looking at. It's all good, Delta.
The others should fall asleep regardless. So.
Yeah.
Either way, you've been fucking healed. You're good. Know that right now. You're good, bro. Why? Because you're not done yet. You're not done what you gotta do here with the family and shit.
Dude. Yanni, what are you up to? What do you... Pimple. I think it's a pimple. Hurts like a son of a bitch. What do you got now? Yeah, no. Pimple. Well, like a teenager, Yanni. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? What are you having a Yanni day today, Yanni?
Yeah, I don't like hearing the dabs either because of the coughing. It's annoying. It's like, is it even worth it? I just like smoking the flower. I'll make
really
my
isn't worth it.
when you're coughing, it's fucking annoying. And then over time, it just gets worse. It's like, no. I'd rather just... You could vaporize that concentrates if you want. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're addicted to the smoke. You know? I am too. You know, I tried vaporizing. I don't like it either.
Yes, I
But there's other cannabinoids you gotta light on fire in order to get them. You know, like there's different things going on when.
I'm chilling after this anyway, so I haven't smoked in almost 2 years. And I just started last week. So I'll chill again.
Yeah, fuck off of that shit.
Yeah. I just wanted to try it again. What can you do? Go through your spurts. I can't even breathe as it is.
It's better than what you fucking showed me, surrounded by like a million different pills and shit off camera. You have a nice little backdrop background, and then look what you're surrounded by. You know, that's hilarious, kind of.
That shelf that was in all the medicine was in. You know, remember
What the
Sutton?
fuck?
The shelf.
Yes, I know. And why are you surrounded by all this fucking shit? But it looks like it's nice and neat and everything. It's all disorganized with a million prescription pill bottles and all this shit in front of you.
This is my pills right here.
You're like a little corner of reality.
This is my corner.
Yeah.
This is my pills I take every day. These ones I have to call in tomorrow morning. These ones and my mom's. I have to call in tomorrow morning.
All right, but is this why? Okay, there's different types of approaches to medicine. You know, it goes very deep how this shit's been structured. Now, look, they're making trillions and trillions of dollars off of this shit.
I know. But some of it I have to take. Some of it I don't.
According to what? I'm saying that's all a program. I was like, look, there's a nocebo placebo effect. Remember, they gave people that shit has nothing.
Cannabis does a lot. Cannabis does
And
a
all
lot.
of a sudden, they believe that the side effect will be they're going to lose hair for chemo, and all of a sudden they're losing
No, I'm
their
not
fucking hair.
losing it. But I'm having serious side effects with my inner.
It's some MK Ultra shit.
I don't know what the fuck is Delta, but I'm having problems from the chemo. I'm in side effects, serious side effects. So I take
Yeah,
medicine.
no shit, because you're taking their bullshit, and obviously you're going to have a side effect. That's the whole point of the game. And then
Well,
who can you blame after?
it's
You could
working a
blame the
little bit,
chemo, or
though.
you could blame the fucking the quote
Working a little bit.
disease.
One of them
Yeah.
shrinking, so
It shouldn't be there. We could get rid of it right now. It's all about the way. You can get rid of it right now. It's magically to disappear right now. Fuck off. What about that?
no.
I've seen it happen. It can literally happen right now. You got to get that bullshit program out of your mind. Say you're healed. Say I am healed right now. Say
I
it
am healed.
right now. Say
I
it.
did. I'm healed.
Say I am healed right now. Just say it. It'll happen. Watch.
You can't get any more positive than me, because I say it all the time.
All right, so it's already done then. There's no talk about it. So mo to be, as they say. They're already fucking taken care of.
You got to keep positive. I'm telling you.
So you're fine.
I'm fine.
That's how I see it.
I'm fine. But in a pharmaceutical standpoint right now, for my health situation, I need to have some pharmaceutical medication. Cannabis does a lot for me, especially with the cancer. Sometimes it doesn't help me with the side effects. You know what I'm saying? It's a little deeper than it looks like, trust me.
Yeah.
We had to stop the chemo 2 months ago. I haven't had it in 2 months. because of having side effects, serious side effects. And I just went for a treatment Saturday for the side effects. They had to put another IV in my chest and fucking pump me with fucking more medication, a steroid.
Bro, I feel like they're just experimenting on you at that point.
No.
You think that's really keeping you alive?
No, it's not keeping me alive. It's keeping me functional. I'm keeping myself alive.
What's the
I'm keeping
exact
myself
issue they're trying
alive
to
from
tell you?
Delta. Huh?
I know you are, but I'm saying, like, why are you playing into their fucking stupid fucking play?
Because I'm having serious side effects from the chemo.
How did that? Okay, well, now you're already locked in, so you've given your consent away. You've given your fucking. You've pretty
I gave my
much.
soul away.
You applied. Yeah, now you're locked into their little fucking game. Now you're gonna have to play chess here.
Yeah.
So it's.
I gotta
The
do
best you
it.
could do is stalemate. You can have a stalemate where they could fuck off, pretty much. You both could fuck off.
Mhm.
So, yeah, if you're playing the game of chess, winning or losing is irrelevant. The best thing you could do is just stalemate the game, even if you slap it up. So that means, you're still locked within the game, but yeah, it's a stalemate.
I know.
Papa's not budging, they're not budging.
I ain't buzzing nowhere. I'm telling you, I've been down this road before. I've been down this road, Delta.
Many, many times, Papa, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Stalemate that shit at that point, then.
I did that the last time, and I'm still here. I'm still here, motherfucker. They don't want me yet. Nobody wants me yet.
That's not true.
Nobody's ready for Papa. Not up there, or down there, or over there, or over there.
That way, anyway, yeah? That's how you're feeling? Final boss, last level.
Are you
the final boss of the internet, Papa?
Huh?
Papa's the final boss of the internet, you know what I mean? You have to face him after. Up here, down there, over there, wherever. Which way would you like to go? It's omnidirectional, right? There you go. Nah, brother. Remember, there's always beings that are higher than even you, Papa. This is children's play. Remember you said earlier, I feel like a teenager. Maybe in the scope of things, we're still like an embryo in the scope of reality. If you know how deep this shit, you know how advanced this shit really gets.
I know. I feel like a teenager having pimples on my nose. I don't even know.
Remember, see? Yeah, see, you brought it up.
It hurts. That's what started on my back. But I just went for a skin test fucking 2 weeks ago.
You might be releasing like more testosterone or something, bro.
I don't know.
No, some sort of like it's all chemical, fucking electromagnetic chemical.
Sometimes I don't take shit. Sometimes I don't tell the doctor.
No, bro. They've been experimenting on you and shit. I'm telling you, but you're able to transcend any of that.
When I got sick the first time, I was in my early 20s, and I was sick for a couple of years. And then all the shit I went through and sick from everything and just all the bullshit. And then that was a few years. Then I got better. Went to work, back to work.
All right, but look, that must have been some sort of mental thing going on that caused all of this. We're looking at effects, right? What is the cause to all of this? What was the way you were thinking before any of these ailments started happening to you? You know, what was your mind state as a young person? And you know, you were saying you're in your early 20s. So I'm saying, leading up to that,
My doctor told
in a
me
progression.
back then, he goes, I have a 75% chance more of getting cancer somewhere in my body, somewhere else. Here it is, fucking 40 years later, 30 years later. I got fucking stage 4.
All right, so well, that's a nocebo effect. Somebody could tell you they're gonna have an effect, give you something that actually has no value, has nothing in it. It's like a fake chemo pill, and all of a sudden you're losing your fucking hair, and you're, all of a sudden it's all pretty much it's all mental, Papa. Get out of it, which you already are. You know, you're fine. Guaranteed, you're fine either way. So there's no point of even talking about that at that point. You're fine. You know.
I gotta roll some joints, brother.
Just keep doing what you're doing, bro. You're fine. Whatever you're doing, you know, you got that.
Yeah, it's cold out there.
Yeah, it's getting a bit colder. It's been pretty mild up until now, though, you know?
Yeah, it has. It's 20 degrees out. Oh my god. My wife's bus is plugged in.
People are getting hit with like a fucking, like 100 centimeters, like a meter of snow and shit in certain places around here. We're about to get hit over here, too.
What's that, like fucking 3 feet?
Yeah, a little
What's a meter? A foot? A foot?
100 centimeters. We use a different thing over here.
Yeah, you do.
It's like a meter stick, bro.
Yeah, well, I don't fucking carry a meter stick on me. I use tape measures.
All right, let's go meter. It's 3 point some meter to
So
feet.
it's 3 feet.
3.37.
3 feet.
3.37.
Okay, so 4 feet. 3 feet. I forget what a yardstick is. I know what it looks like. I forget the height. They used to use them in school here.
Yeah, it's 3 feet, 37 inches.
Yeah.
As a meter.
Okay. 3 feet, 3 inches.
3.7. Yeah.
3.7, okay.
Or 3.7. 0.37 inches.
You're killing me, guy. So it's 3 feet.
3.3. I don't know. Why the fuck do we have different measurements? Like, what shouldn't we
I
have?
don't know. I think it's dumb as shit.
We have a different Thanksgiving, different weird measurements. Over here, you got Fahrenheit. We have
They should have taught us in school.
Fucking
idiots.
You know, yeah, it's like the metric or the empiric. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, over here, I don't need to know any of that. Like, you know where I'm at. It's kind of irrelevant. You should just know.
Yeah,
it's the same. It's the same thing either way, as pointed to. So why overcomplicate it with different?
Yanni knows. Yanni knows. Ralphie taught Yanni.
Well, it just shows it's a fucking program. Like, you can call it whatever the fuck you want. This is a name that people put onto it. It's like a language model that everything's ran by. When Papa thinks when you think in her mind, you know, when you have thoughts in her mind, what language is it? Do you think? And obviously English, right? You have like the inner voice that you think about, and then you make a decision.
I like to speak Portuguese.
So you think in Portuguese?
Portuguese.
Okay. Well, then
you say bon dia. You know what that means?
What does it mean, brother?
Good morning.
There you go. Buongiorno, bon dia. There you go.
Bon dia. Bon night. It means good night.
Okay. Well, then,
Good morning. Bon dia. 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 Bon dia I'm sorry, Papa. I missed that. I was.
It'd be like buongiorno in like Italian, I guess.
Yeah, buongiorno.
It makes more sense because like the O would be more of like a masculine thing. So the sun it makes sense like a sun. The sun comes out morning, buongiorno. And then like the night would have like a feminine would it be like a suffix after.
Yeah.
Language. It's all Latin-based languages. They all operate in the same way. When you understand how they operate, you can pretty much, like from Latin to Portuguese, fucking even French, Italian, Spanish, all that. That's all operating off the same fucking linguistic program.
Hey, did you see a new headphone they got out? It's like an earbud. It is an earbud. And someone speaks any type of, it's like 148 different languages. 158 different languages. Fucking.
That's crazy.
It relays what they're saying. Right away. Right away. I want one. I can learn that way too. We have a lot of Portuguese people around, which are good people. I like them. Very nice, clean people. Good neighbors.
Yeah, you're in the roofing business, right, Papa?
Not no more. I retired.
Yeah, I was saying like back in the day.
Yeah.
Over here, yeah, we know a lot. It's huge in the Portuguese community here. They have a lot of them are roofers for some reason. They own like big roofing companies and shit here. It's mostly dominated by Portuguese. We have little Portugal over here. Yeah, it's kind of like New York over here. We got like little Portugal, little Jamaica, little everything. Fucking Chinatown, everything. It's kind of like fucking New York and Toronto, kind of, but it's like mixed with London. And yeah, we have all these different communities. But yeah, the Portuguese have pretty much dominated the roofing game over here. So I guess that you can even see it over. Yeah.
We took over the roofing game.
And over here we have great Portuguese chicken. We have great Portuguese fucking food over here. The Portuguese chicken with the sauce, and then you got the potatoes, but the small round potatoes they do with.
Oh, dude, Portuguese soup. Oh my god. Fish.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the Portuguese. We get the Portuguese chicken with the rice and the potatoes and the sauce and shit. It's like a red kind of sauce.
Shit. Come on, man. Don't get
They're
me
on it
going.
with that.
Don't
They're
get
on it
me
with that,
going.
I'll tell you that.
Yep.
And they're on roofs.
Hold on.
They
Hold
deal with the
on.
roofs. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
I wanted to ask you. You know how to do Fahrenheit and Celsius, right? Did Ralphie teach you? Yanni? She's knitting still.
Just go simply search up F2C, and it'll come up. It'll pull up a fucking calculator you can go with.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, 0 degrees Fahrenheit's like 32 point something.
I'm 20 degrees
So
right now.
0 degrees Celsius is
That's
32.
cold. That's cold.
You're not even as so you're below. What are you? You're saying you're at 23 Fahrenheit, right? Let's do the calculation.
20.
Yeah, 20.
Mhm.
You gotta subtract 32 and then multiply it by 5,556.
The only at 30. Oh yeah, at 30. So we have 11 now. That's 41, I think.
You're colder over there than we are over here right now, Papa, if you're at 20 Fahrenheit. That's
I'm
negative 6.6667 degrees Celsius.
7? 3 sixes in a row? Bro.
Yeah. That's very
Yeah.
You're a fucking demon devil, Papa. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. There you go.
Those are
That's how
lucky
you get to say,
numbers.
hell yeah.
Those are lucky numbers, brother.
Go fucking play a lottery ticket or scratch off. go to Mammon, your devil god. You must produce and shit.
666 ain't got nothing to do with the devil.
It has nothing to do with that. It's the number of man. I have 6% left on my fucking thing. I better plug it in a minute here.
Oh.
No shit.
What time is it? I gotta roll some bones.
It's 3:41.
Holy shit. Delta, how do
341.
Delta, you smoke your flower, you roll joints, or you smoke it out of a pipe? What?
Usually a bong or a joint. Just a flower. Or I smoke Keith. You know what I mean? I have a good Keith.
Have a bong?
Yeah. At the top of it. Just
yeah.
Besides that, yeah, I don't really smoke concentrates, none of that bullshit. None of you is like, yeah. You know, I could, but it makes me too fucked. You know, I smoke that shit. I just ruin my whole day. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not getting shit done proper. I'm good with just the flower. I gotta get that fucking high. If not, I usually just go to sleep after. And, you know, I don't got time to be sleeping all the fucking time.
Why, yeah, you got too much to do. Too much to do there, Cage.
Yeah, I gotta get shit done too if I wanna keep it going. Yeah, and it raises your tolerance like crazy. Like I smoked Eric Constance before when I was young.
600 for God, 60 for my New Year, and 6 for myself. There you go.
All roads lead back to the 9 either way.
Hey, they lead the other way, 333. That's my favorite number, 333. My wife's is 6.
What is that? Okay, well, what's 6? It all reduces to 9. 333, 3 plus 3 plus 3 is 9, and
I
then
know.
666 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
6 and 3 is
Back to the
9.
9.
Boom. Don't give a
Yeah,
fuck
you know about.
Huh.
You know about that. 6 electrons, 6 neutrons, 6 protons, and carbon.
You know what's you know what 666 means? It means 666 chromosomes in your body. Look it up.
Chromosomes? What do you mean?
Yeah, 666 chromosomes. That's what I was told. Chromosomes. Whatever the fuck that is. $600. Look at Yanni. Wow. Sounds good. That's what my buddy told me.
Fuck off, Papa.
You should know, Doctor. Chromosomes. You know what a chromosome is? In your body.
Well, it has to do with DNA.
Yeah.
You know, the X and Y chromosomes.
Yep.
It's not 666, Papa.
How much?
Pretty sure, isn't it 64?
I don't know.
You know,
I think it's, I don't know. Look it up.
well, I'm pretty sure it's a 64. I always remember that because it's like a 64-bit computer. You know, like your own computer now, it's probably running
What
on
do you say?
64-bit.
64 or 64 straight up?
64, right?
No. I don't think so. Chromosomes.
I don't know. Again, these are all theories. All science is all
Yeah,
theories.
man. You're right. All theories. That's clever.
It's not called scientific fact. It's all scientific theory, and then even this is in this category. All it is if you can have a repeatable result. The probably through will. It's like a form of magic. You know, you convince your subconscious mind enough through the material world to have a higher force come down, like a higher operation work in tandem, and then produce a result that could be repeatable. You know, through will.
Yeah, roll some joints.
Fucking.
Where's my papers? Delta keep talking, right? Get the shit done. Okay. I gotta roll a couple of joints for my boy. He's gonna work today. He works every day, but he ain't got no weed today.
That's why I got Papa over here. You know, rolling some fucking day joints.
I rolled like 4 joints for the day.
You gotta keep them going. It's like gotta fuel the fucking. It's like a coal train.
Oh,
You gotta
dude,
throw
I
the
never
coal
did.
into the fire. Make it keep
Yeah, you gotta have your weed during the day, especially if you're working.
You gotta lower the pH with the fucking ash.
Mhm.
Sorry, raise the pH with the ash,
But yes, yeah.
not lower.
Mhm.
Lower, raise, or fuck off.
I gotta make some coffee soon. I think my wife's going to work today. She just got back from Florida. We got home around 12:30.
It's fucking Cyber Monday, Papa.
It is? Shut the fuck up.
Didn't you just have your Black Friday? Isn't
Yeah,
this
we have Black
Cyber
Friday.
Monday?
I don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, now they got the online deals, right? It's Cyber Monday. Fuck off.
I don't get too fucked. I don't go shopping. You want to read
Someone
that?
sold you. Someone, look at your fucking hat, bud. Carhartt
My
sold
wife.
you the hat.
Huh?
It sold you somehow. Someone got sold to you. Now you got their sigil on your fucking head top.
God.
I'm wearing a hat too like that, but I have my fucking logo. You know the 9.
Well, send me one of your fucking hats and I'll wear it right here. How the
I
fuck
think it
did
would
I
heal
know?
you. That
Huh?
would probably heal you. I think that would probably heal you, Papa.
Well, send it.
Should I
I
send you
need-
my hat? I could send you the one I haven't worn. That would probably heal the fuck out of you. You could you could vampire the energy off of it.
You're all right, Delta.
I told you. I've seen it. This is a hat, Papa. Remember this one?
Yep, I do remember that.
Yeah.
Nice hat. I like that.
Look.
I remember that.
Wood in there.
I remember that.
Hey, back to the 9.
Yep.
All roads lead back to the 9.
Mm-hmm. Upside down would be 6.
You don't need the hat. If you wear this hat, everything's gonna change for you, Papa. So that's the last resort. It's not at that point yet. I think you're fine without it.
I got another hat right here.
You should pop the fucking seeds that I sent you years ago. What about that?
I did.
You still have them. The
I
platinum
got
cage
some,
breath.
but I've also popped some.
Pop the rest of them when you get back to it.
I think I'm going to do that outside.
Do it wherever you
We
like.
talked about it
Fucking
already.
deal with it.
I
Deal
think
with
I
it,
want to do
you
it outside, right?
Do it wherever. Just fucking do them. I'm telling you, maybe that'll help too. Look, oh, you got a different. It's the same hat, but a different color. You got the gray and the black. The gray hat. I'd rather go with the gray. You know.
Yeah.
It's in the center, from the black or the white. The gray. And where the gray hat is like hackers. They have the white hat, the gray hat, and the fucking the black hat. You know, black hat, they're malicious. The
Black hats for when I rob people at night.
Yeah, the black hat's like a malicious fucking force. The the white hat is a benevolent force, and the gray hat's somewhere in between.
In
So
between.
yeah, you want to? It's like
I'm
fuck
in
around, find out kind of hat. Yeah.
Oh. Boom. That's clever.
I got a good deal on fucking pistachios, Papa.
Pistachios?
Oh, yeah.
That's clever.
Fucking $3 for a bag. Probably
$3?
Yeah, Canadian, which is like $2 probably American or something. Maybe less.
That
$2
bag
for a bag.
over here, that bag
Yeah.
will cost $15.
Yeah, we got good deals on these.
On pistachios. That would cost $15. I'm not kidding you.
I don't know. I should have bought more. Probably go back tomorrow, get some more. I should buy a bunch of them.
I'll make coffee in a few minutes. Still gurgling. Let's do this gurgling. At least I need. I like my keep my ears warm. Yes, sirree, Bob.
That's what happens when you hit the fucking dabs. You irritated your lungs. Bro, I'm fucking young. And yeah, when you hit the dab, sometimes you heat it up too much or whatever. The fucking shit's harsh as fuck and it fucks your lungs up.
Yeah, it does.
Bro, I've coughed so much I've actually puked before. I know that probably happened pretty much ever.
That don't happen.
That ever happened to you before?
No.
I've
Well,
done it.
no.
What about when you hit the bong and you get the fucking
I
bong
can't
water?
throw the
in it?
bomb. I can't hit a bomb.
Well, I was saying when you were
my
younger. And
Huh?
yeah, your lungs can't handle that at that point. But I was saying fucking when you were younger, I know you hit that shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You just fucked your shit up.
Yep.
But you're still hitting fucking dabs and shit, and you're coughing less. I've seen. You're actually a pretty good. I don't even know what the fuck is going on with you, bro. You're like a.
You're cuckoo. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever the fuck you say that.
See, nobody wants me because I'm too cuckoo.
Nah, you're all right, bro. I think you're like less crazy than.
No. I
What do
take
you mean, no?
medication. Fucking, it's crazy.
You're playing that game.
What game?
You know what you're fucking doing.
No, I ain't playing
You're
no
fucking.
game.
You think you're fucking sick, bro? There's always someone sicker than you, bro. Come on.
Always. Always. Always.
That's, bro.
I agree. I told
Get
you.
used to. That's nothing, bro. The fuck. What we're talking about right now.
Cage.
Bro, you know what you're doing. I know what you're doing on a higher level. I know the game. I know what game you're fucking playing. I know you're trying to fucking finesse this shit.
Hey.
It's fine, Papa. You know you gotta make sure they don't call you Papa for no reason, right? There you go. You take care of the family. You're taking care of your family, so you don't do what you gotta do there. But as long as you don't harm other people purposefully,
Right.
and then they fuck around.
You should see where I go. You should see the people way up worse than me. Well,
No, don't even get me started. You didn't want to talk
I'm just
about
saying, I'm not going any further. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I know, because you don't understand what these people are.
I do
Maybe
understand.
you do. Yeah, you
See,
probably
they be
do. Yeah,
fucking
you
me.
want nothing to do with that. Good job. Yeah, that's a wise decision.
I don't want nothing to do with that. That keeps me going, bro. You know?
Do your own thing. You'll be left alone as long as you don't fuck around. You know, you just keep to your own thing. Just like anybody else, because you think you're sick. Yeah, you can have that idea. Trust me, there's people out here that they don't care like that.
Oh, I
You
know.
care. You care about things, and that means that's a weakness right there. You know what I mean?
Sign of weakness.
Of course, for certain type of people like this, it's a weakness. And I was like, okay, then we can. That's an exploit. It's like playing chess. But as long as you don't fucking go, you make them come onto your board if you want to play that game. So it's like you don't play on their board. You create your own, do what you're doing right now. And then they have to step on yours, then it's already done because it's
This
no
is
longer
my
their rule.
time. My time. Don't fuck with my time. I'm on borrowed time. Alright? Don't fuck with it.
Who'd you borrow it from?
I'm borrowing from God only knows. But don't
All right,
fuck
so,
with it.
but think about that.
Who
Though.
cares who I'm borrowing it from? Don't fuck with it.
No one's
That's
gonna
what I
fuck with
said.
that. What
That's
if
what
they
I
extend? What if they extend it? What if it's not borrowed? You can't borrow something you don't know. What do you? First of all, you have to identify what you're borrowing it from. What is time? What are you
Time.
borrowing it from? And
I'm borrowing it from time.
what's time? What does that mean to you? Because you believe that you're gonna die or something. So is
No.
that time?
Yeah, I don't believe that at all.
So
That's
is
not even
time not an
that's
illusion? It
not
has to
even
do
a
with
fucking
Saturn. It has to do with Saturn, Kronos, Father Time, the Grim Reaper, and all
fuck the
the
Grim Reaper.
cube,
Yanni
the
Day.
black cube.
Yanni Day. You go, Yanni. Yo, dump.
Like for example, all the
Hold on, I
Abrahamic
gotta make a
religion
pot of
is a
coffee. You
cube.
keep talking. Hold on. I gotta make
Yeah.
a pot of coffee for my wife. She's waking up at 4:30, so hold the fuck on.
All right, Papa, my bad, but
I don't want you to keep talking to nobody because I'm gonna get up and fucking walk up in a second.
all right. Before you do that, should you play something in the meantime?
No, I gotta go. Talk to Yanni.
Well, I'm not by the screen. So. Fucking Maxwell House in the morning for Pop. 4:30. Maxwell House. There you go. Papa, this is some fucking funny shit, I'll tell you that.
What?
But this one fucking guy, you know,
What?
me in Newcastle, I gave him some fucking loud, right? And yeah, the guy's saying like it's amazing, and like I'll never get this for this price. This would be like $40 a half quarter, and it's paying like fuck all. And then all of a sudden he's saying like he switched up like he did like a complete 360 out of nowhere. He's like demanding a refund.
What?
Yeah, like I don't understand how people think and like what the fuck they're doing.
Dude, this ain't Walmart, motherfucker.
I can show you these messages and be like, what the fuck? Like,
That's what I'm telling you. This ain't Walmart, bro. Welcome to the black market, bitch.
Are people just completely crazy now or something? I think
Yeah,
this might be the
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke half the bag and say it's no good. If you don't like the bag, you smoke the first fucking hit, it'll be no good. You should know by the smell of it, by the feel of it, by the look of it. Sounds like this guy's a clown. Canadian clown. I got nothing against Canadian people.
All right. Well, I have tamper-proof packaging, so if you want to return the product with has not been fucked with, and then yeah, I'll give you the fucking money back, but you with whatever you provide back. But yeah, if you're taking it out, you know what this guy said? Pretty much what he said. He said he was going to take it out of the original packaging and put it into jars with Integra packs or something. And then like, I don't know what he did. He may have like left the jars open, like dried the fuck out of it and destroyed it or something. And now he's like,
yeah, he fucked up. Why would he do that?
so I think he fucked up. He's like, he's trying to like make me.
Yeah.
When he's praising, how do people praise the shit and then like, you know, they fuck up and then all of a sudden they're trying to take advantage. You can't fucking. I don't need or want your fucking business either way.
No, if
So
you're
you don't fuck yourself, bro. I don't
not
wanna hear about it.
like this, brother.
But why? How come so many people nowadays are moving like that? I think it has to do something with like they're retarded slaves and they got injected by. I know you'd be dead right now. There's no way you're alive if you got fucking. You never got the fucking injection, did you?
What?
You didn't get injected, did you, Papa? With the
No. Nothing.
That's the only reason why you're still here right now, I guarantee. They would have caught you with that one. You were smart enough not to do that. Thank God. So. Another dad, Papa, fucking make sure it's
No.
not too hot before.
Dude, I'm putting it away.
Don't fucking do it. I heard the blowtorch fucking spark on for
I'm
a second.
cleaning my spoon so it don't stick to everything.
Oh yeah. You gotta wipe it off on something.
Dude, I don't do much. I do them at night. That's it. All during the day, I don't do nothing. I'll do 1 and 2 at night. Boom, that's it. Maybe 3. Maybe. Straight up. You can go back to any of my videos for the past 3 weeks. Yep, 3 weeks, 3 or 4 weeks. It's all good.
Yeah, it's like everything's a half truth or a half lie. It's like,
Wow.
yeah, these doctors tell you not to use these things. Yeah, you don't use them in a haphazard way. First of all, you don't need to smoke the shit to get the benefit out of the plant, Papa. You can
My doctor
vaporize
told
the
me
shit
if I
if
was
you
going
want
to
to inhale
smoke it,
something.
he said if you're going to smoke it out of a pipe. That way you get just the flower, not no paper effect. I said, okay, I'll do
Yeah,
that.
or even a bong, and then you can filter it through water. It's even
Mhm.
better. You can get like a chillum. You know most pipes that have water in them even? You can get that.
I got that shit.
Yeah, filter it through water. It removes a lot of the tar. You know what I mean? That's why it sticks onto the glass so you can see it in the water and everything. You know what I mean?
I got that shit,
The water,
brother.
it's fucking sticking onto the glass and shit. So it is filtering some of it out. Either way. Best way you could do edibles, Papa, you could fucking vaporize, and that you can take like the medicinal benefits without the tar. Because anything you burn creates fucking, it's a byproduct of it, right? It's fucking tar from smoke and all that. So any kind of smoke is not good for you, but there's a lot of good things within the plant, medicinal values within the plant. And you know, you can still smoke though, but you know,
Yeah, I do.
you can still smoke, but you don't have to give it up completely. But I was saying, like, let's say, like,
Yeah, 8
you
minutes.
vaped a bunch, and then you smoked like a little bit after to activate it all. You know what I mean?
8 minutes, Delta. 8 minutes.
I have I got 8 minutes left. Less than 8, probably like 7.5. Who knows?
Shut up. Yeah. You're a fucking character.
The countdown's beginning. Tick-tock, fucking Papa. You know what I mean? Saturn, Father Time, Kronos is over there. Big Papa Time. What you know about time, Papa? A whole bunch.
I know. I got plenty of time. What's up, Keith?
What up? What up?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You just wake up?
Yep. I woke up and I'm like, I gotta see if Papa's on.
100%. And remember, Papa, gypsies don't play
What's
with
that?
time. Remember
What,
that?
No, fuck the
Good
crib.
last night?
Yeah.
They're the nomadic in time itself.
Good job.
Carry the torch. You see a little alien carrying the fucking torch. The torch of initiation.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Papa. I thought you were talking about Papa with a zap torch.
I finally realized that now your avatar, Keith. Well done. The torch of initiation carrying the. You gotta start the fucking fire. Look at mine. You know that little alien is starting the fire at the build.
Mm-hmm. How you guys doing? You guys been on here long?
Same old.
We're just
3 hours?
chilling.
3.5 hours? Yeah. Right on.
We're just chilling.
I don't know how long Papa was on until I joined. I think he was on it for a while. But yeah,
I've been on for 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
Whatever time that brings us back to. I slept till, I don't even know, 11, 10:30, 9:30, 11, 10. I went to Nuggies for an hour and came here.
Uh-huh.
I've been here ever since. 6 more minutes is 4:20.
Heck yeah, I came right on time.
Hell yeah, you did. Yes, sir, Bob.
Oh, Grinding messaged saying currently he's in LA at fucking airport.
Yes, sir, Bob.
What?
Grinding earlier, he was saying that he's in LA already.
Yeah, that was fucking wait. That was at 3 hours ago. Oh
no.
Delta sneezed his way out of here. He'll be back.
Yeah.
He'll be back. He always does. So how'd you sleep, dude? Good? What did I miss? You got mute.
Hey, that's what I was saying. What did I miss while I slept?
Nothing. It's a quiet night. Sunday.
Yeah.
It's always quiet Sunday nights.
Yeah.
Everybody's recovering from the weekend, especially this Thanksgiving weekend.
Yeah.
So, me and Delta been just chilling there for the past fucking couple hours.
Nice.
Watching some cannabis shows. I think I'm going to do that a lot more now.
Uh-huh.
We're going to not show people shit, but watch, and maybe we can, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out something. Instead of just sitting here like a fucking clown falling asleep.
There's this dude, he's a grower. I think he's even a doctor, or botanist. Maybe you know him. He's an older dude with these pork chop sideburns. I forget his name, but he's really good. And one time I was watching one of his episodes, and he was talking about like how to boost growth, all the different things you need to boost growth.
Yeah,
And
I want shit like that.
yeah, and one of them was that the roots need oxygen.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's maybe they find water. I'm not sure how it works, but he was saying like light is important, the roots, and there was something else. There was like 4 things that to optimize. Welcome back,
Light,
Cage.
roots, for sure. Nutrients.
You're muted, Cage. If you didn't know.
Yeah. Well, they call it the limiting factors.
I gotta put my hoodie on. Hold on.
Yeah, it's the environment, right? So it's like the lighting, the nutrients, the humidity, the water. Yeah.
Yep. Do you know this? You know this dude I'm talking about? He's an older dude, older man, and he's got these giant pork chop fucking sideburns.
Or is that like an ad hom to Papa being Portuguese? A pork chop.
No.
It all ties back. I'm trying to be a gypsy pork chop when I grow up. And the sewers and shit. I'm gonna be a garbage man.
Where's my soda?
Remember that funny one where garbage men made more than actual teachers? Or
Oh yeah, that was good money. I don't know how much they get paid now, but yeah, back in the day, hell yeah. Well, it's more automatic now. Back in the day, they had to pick up the fucking. In Chicago, we had metal fucking.
yeah, I have a guy over here. And he's a fucking garbage man. You know, he's still a garbage man to this day, and he grew my seeds and shit. He's awesome. He's fucked in his head, but whatever. He knows that. We got Papa over here throwing up hand signals and shit.
2 minute one, motherfucker. To 420. Okay.
Throw up the horns again. Let's get double horns. Let's get a 4 Papa going with a double horn. Put the double Papa. Remember that sign you put up with the 2 peace symbols? Put those together, both the hands. What do you get? Oh no, not that one. I'm talking like the 2 horns. Oh yeah, you got that one too. I think the fuck you fingers have some sort of magnetic repulsion or attraction together. There you go. There's one. There you got the M or the W.
Yeah, that's the bull's horns, motherfucker. Do I? Yeah, I'm gonna grow better weed. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for that one dude that I just watched. He just makes everything really simple. It was about cloning, a video about cloning, but
I want to show videos of shit like that, cloning, fucking defoliation, when you're gonna do it, what time of the year, what time should you do it, all kinds of things. And then we get the people up here saying shit, whatever. I don't know, something different.
All right, where are the results though? Because people could say whatever they like. There should be some sort of a track record of a result being performed within this frame of reality that we call reality, in this realm, the lower realm, whatever you want to call it. So if there's no track record there, then they cannot say that they're influencing this realm in any way, shape, or form, or creating anything of value.
is just bullshit.
It should be there. Yes, it's smoke and mirrors bullshit unless you can, physically show something.
Yeah.
If you want to talk about if you want to talk on that level of influence in this realm, if that's what importance, if that's what you're putting your attention, time, and energy into, and that's importance to you, and they're trying to tell other people how to do it, unless you can show it, then I don't want to fucking hear about it.
No, I'm just showing shit, talking about it. I'm not trying to tell people what to do.
No, I'm not talking about you, Papa. I'm talking about like folks that come on here with and certain people that try telling people how to grow or do certain things, but they cannot show any actual real result.
Right.
Why would you listen to that? If you want to play in this sort of operation on that realm, the plant world or this reality, whatever.
I got you.
Yeah. I have never heard you tell anybody what to do with anything, really.
I don't like to tell people what to do because I don't want to. Everybody grows different. Everybody grows different. Nobody's going to grow just like me. And I'm not going to grow like Keith or you. No. I might learn a thing or two from you guys. You might learn something stupid from me, but you know what I mean? I help Yanni. That's what I do. I help Yanni. Well, but that shit I learned from YouTube and people on YouTube, and I learned shit from Delta, Nuggies a lot, PKR. They got some shit going on. Even fucking Blanco. I learned shit from Blanco. I learned a lot from a friend of mine, Supernatural. He's a UK motherfucker, and he can grow phenomenally. But he don't come on YouTube. He don't like YouTube. He don't trust Facebook or YouTube or none of that shit. But he does Instagram. And he taught me a lot. I spent like 3 years with him.
Yeah,
Bro.
you know quite a bit, Papa. I know that.
I try to, But I don't like to tell people what to do. Because some people don't like to be told what to do or suggested or.
No, you're right. You're right. Like if somebody's showing their garden and they're not asking questions, I'm not gonna tell them, oh, you're doing this wrong, you're doing that wrong.
Nope.
They don't want to hear it. Now, if they ask a question like, hey guys, look, I don't know what this is. This leaf, this looks all weird, blah blah blah. All right, well, let's look at Papa's book that has every single fucking deficiency and the leaf in a picture, or go online. There's tons of them.
It's easy.
Yeah, let's see if you could match it up.
Yeah. That's what I found. Fucking a lot of shit. But I know a lot of people on YouTube. All they do is ask. Or show them a picture, send them a picture. So pictures go a long way.
Yeah, I couldn't find the doctor, dude.
I'll look into that more. Excuse me.
I think I just have to ask Red Pill or someone. They have a photographic memory.
Yes, yeah, I'd like to have Red Pill up here. He's very knowledgeable.
Mm-hmm.
Even Keith, he knows his shit. It's not like he's never grown before. He knows his shit. He don't like to flaunt it out there, but a lot of people don't like to do that. People like to just sit back, listen, and just listen. That's what I do. I sit back and listen.
That's probably the best thing to do, yeah.
Hmm. And if something that I'm interested in, it clicks in, then I'm fucking on high alert.
Cage has in private, I'll show pictures and stuff. Cage seen a little bit of what I have grown in the past.
See, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. I'm gonna start my day. Maybe see you later. Have a good night. Day. Peace. See you, Johnny. Peace.
Take care, Yanni.
Take care on your day off, kiddo. See ya.
You have a New Year's promise, same thing that you go do different next year. I don't do that.
I don't know. Yeah.
Or that New Year's promise or something like that people do.
Yeah, they do resolution.
Resolution. That's what to call it. Yeah.
New Year's resolution.
Oh yeah. Gage, do you know the history behind New Year's, New Year's Eve, and all that? Does that have some connection?
Yes, I look into all of it. Yeah, it has to do with the equinoxes. The different. It all has to do with astrology.
Yeah.
But it's mostly, yeah. We all celebrate these things, but we don't understand what the fuck they really come from. But
I don't do New Year's. We haven't done.
The Gregorian calendar.
Right. They changed it up. Julian,
bunch of-
Gregorian.
You're from Czech or whatever. Over there, they have a
Yeah.
different New Year's, don't they? Different day and everything.
No, over there it's still the same. New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. I know, like in China, they have a different New Year, the Chinese New Year.
Same with Russians.
Yeah.
A bunch of different people have different New Year's and that. It's just one
Yeah.
program everyone put in.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I haven't celebrated New Year's Eve since I became a Jehovah's Witness or started studying with them when I was like 18.
I don't celebrate.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Just another day.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's just some.
You're not escaping the problem just because you don't conform to
Yeah.
different things. But now, if you're a Jehovah's, now you conform it to a whole different set of. It's a different program, which everything is, right?
Yeah.
In order to,
But it's more truthful. It's more truthful.
Well,
Like,
why not create your own though? That's my whole thing. Like, why not create? I think when you start, now you're just joining another group.
but at least they explain stuff. Like the New Year's, I forgot about, but a lot of the holidays, they let you know. It's not just like do this, don't do that, don't do that. It's informational. Like you want to know why, have an explanation type thing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you're right. It's a programming, but it's based on more history and fact.
History and fact. Okay, first of all, look at the word history. His story. It's not his fact.
No,
Look at the fact. So history is somehow correlated to fact. How the fuck could that be if it's a story? It's not a fucking fact. It's not a truth. It's just
No,
story.
no, no.
It's in the name.
No, a story can be real. A story
Story
can be
is
real.
not real. Story up. And over
I got
here,
a story
we'll
for
take
you.
a story up, bro.
I got a story for you of what happened to me. Let's say yesterday. It's still a story. Is just a telling.
All right, story up then. That's
Yeah.
it. There's a story, and then there's actually what happened.
Yeah, maybe I'm
Story.
It's still a story. Yeah.
Yeah. It's out there.
Either way.
You're too close to that fire over there. Burning your fucking brain cells.
Don't worry about the fire, Papa.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, we can't completely change, or what's the word I was gonna say? Fuck, I just forgot. Oh, the programming. We can't escape programming. But like you said, you could choose your program. A lot of people don't know that.
You said escape. Are you going to say alter?
Yeah. No, I was saying we can't completely escape it. It's been happening from the moment we were born, right?
Mm-hmm.
But some people, or most people, they just blindly go along to get along, and they don't question the programming, so to speak. I say question everything.
Well, I'd say, to have an ego as a program in order to survive, in order to be in this realm, pretty much, you have to have a program.
Yeah.
It's called the ego. It's called the personality, the ego, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's either this. It's either you create your own program or you get fucking programmed.
Mm-hmm.
Your choice. Either way, you have to be in the program regardless. You might as well create your own.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep. Go make a copy.
All right, man. It's been really slow here lately. Past 2 days, just me and Papa hanging out. I forget where you're at in Canada, but did you guys get some of that snowstorm shit that came through? I heard Ontario got it really bad.
Not where I'm at. I haven't seen anything yet.
Oh, wow. It's weird watching, like, when it gets really deep winter and fucking freezing cold and fucking storms, winter storms and shit, and sitting here in 70-something degrees. I don't know if do you know Fahrenheit?
Yep.
Today it was 27. No, today is going to be 27 Celsius, 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Like we're going to be in the 70s, or what is it in Celsius? Low 20s all week.
It's all right.
Yeah, the winters are really nice here. $51 right now. It's 11 Celsius.
Yeah, it's like -1, -2 around there.
Oh yeah, that's cold. Gotta watch out for the plants outside.
Don't grow outside.
Nothing. Oh yeah, you're like you're in a building. You don't get any place to grow outside, right?
Yeah, no, I don't go outside. I never have. I've always grown indoors.
Oh, okay.
It's like -2 would be like 28.4 Fahrenheit.
Yeah. 0 is 32. That's our fucking freezing or whatever it's called. 32. Yours is 0. Yours makes sense. Ours doesn't. Who the fuck picked 32 for freezing? 0 makes sense.
Oh, how did it pick 33 for some sort of change in the substance or structure? Another 33.
Yeah.
Like 33 on the spine and everything. It's a little play. It's a little code that they're trying to tell you something.
Yeah, like 90% of the time, it's not just a random number. They make it seem like, oh yeah, this is just the number we chose. It's like, no, that was on purpose. I watch a lot of political bullshit just to stay in the know. and fucking, I forget what it was, but it was like this Trump government that's going to come in, and there were a lot of 33s. They're like, we're going to have 33 of this and a 33 of that. I'm like, what the fuck? Out of all the numbers, you chose that one. We're going to have 33 heads of this special office we're going to open up, and what the fuck? Is it tied? Is it associated mainly with Freemasons?
It's way beyond that. I don't. People always point that all the Freemasonry thing is really. There's only 3 degrees in Freemasonry.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a filtering process. That's all it is.
I see.
Yeah. So somewhere it's like a fucking gang. I mean, they're gonna put it's like the outer order, and then there's like an inner order or something beyond it.
Ah. I like the explanation I was given
And what
years
it is,
ago.
it's to find certain people to use whatever they can produce, like, their energy and whatever they're able to. Yeah, you just use certain people for with their birthright, really. What are you gonna say? My bad.
Oh yeah, that in the past I've heard explanations years ago, talking to a Freemason, Mason, whatever. Nah, we just get together and we hang out and we talk, and then we go bowling, we have dinners with their families. That's all it is. It's like a social thing. It's like, really, you guys go bowling? Is that what it's about? To plan? I mean, I know it is partially that. I believe it has a lot to do with connections. It's who you know, and
Technically, they're not lying to you. In Freemasonry, yeah, that's what it is. They can't even fucking decide what to. They're retarded. It's a bunch of idiots, pretty much. It's a filtering process. They use these idiots to pay money in order for them to, fund a bunch of other shit. Give a bit back. But it's something called the Blue Lodge, right? So yeah, these people are just being used like pawns on the board, and they're kept in the dark, and they're trained to lie to each other. Be carpentum. Fuck, I always fuck up saying that word.
I gotcha.
You know what I'm talking about, the carpent. Fuck. But yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's Freemasonry. I'm saying the shit above that is not fucking Freemasonry.
Yeah.
That's like a stepping stone into the real shit.
Right.
But a very small percent, and mostly it's through bloodlines or family and that. But yeah, there's some people that get there that are just unrelated to any of it. But at that point, they're just extracting you for your essence. It's like another rabbit hole trap, fucking energy harvesting for the day at a higher level. Yeah, you can get into they call it concordant bodies. Meaning it's not Freemasonry, but you have to be it's like a prerequisite, right? Like you have to go to kindergarten before you go to the high school or the fucking university or beyond that. Or start whatever doing it. You know what I mean? It's like kindergarten shit, bro. Well, that's what it is. Most people just stay in kindergarten.
I see.
Nice fucking Russian word. I'm sorry, German word for you. Kindergarten. It's like a Kinder egg. But in the U.S., you're not allowed to have Kinder eggs. In Canada, you are though. A child might choke on the toy and the fucking egg that you put it in. There you go.
think I ever had one of those eggs, but I know what you're talking about. I think they were popular in Canada.
Yeah, they're
Kids.
banned in the U.S. and shit. In the UK probably too. And, the UK is probably allowed. They're not people that use a Kinder Egg. You know, talking about, have you looked into the origins of fucking New Year or whatever? Yeah, we gone into that. Yeah, what about fucking, what is it, a fucking rabbit, a bunny, or whatever, shitting fucking eggs out, chocolate eggs, and that? Fuck off, man.
Right?
What else, man?
That one's very apparent. That has nothing to do with fucking Jesus rising from the dead. I mean, it kind of does because it's related to like the whole fucking spring thing and eggs. I get it, but they took it way. They mixed them up just like all the holidays. They're all fucking mixed up from old, ancient, fucking pagan shit, other religions. I think there's even a god named Eastor. Yeah, I wish people were more aware of that stuff rather than just going along with what they were taught since they were kids to do this or that. It just becomes part of them. Like, I guarantee most Christians think Jesus was born on December 25th. Follow the white rabbit.
It has to do with fertility and all this shit.
Yeah.
Looking into, the name Easter is often thought to be derived from Astor or Astera, a goddess in ancient Germanic paganism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has to do with fertility for sure. That's where they get the fucking eggs and shit. Bunnies having a lot of babies.
It also has to do with Ishtar, which is from, the Mesopotamian thing.
Yeah, that goes way back. Yeah.
And also Astarte, in Canada and the Phoenician mythology.
Astarte, yeah.
And they got Eos in Greek mythology, Aurora. It's like the Aurora in Roman mythology.
Yeah.
So all these different things they're all relating back to the fertility goddess or whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't know how they conflate that to a fucking Easter bunny shit and a fucking chocolate eggs and shit. They go for an Easter hunt. Fuck off. And it's funny, in video games and shit, the Easter eggs, right? Maybe this is like an Easter egg of fucking
holidays.
It's an Easter egg of our game we call reality. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, Easter is not even Easter. They don't use the Jewish or Hebrew calendar, so every year they get it wrong. Anyways, it's not even on the right day.
Bunch of bullshit up, but
Oh yeah, since birth. What I think keeps people doing these holidays is the governments of the world. They give people days off for these holidays. The religious ones.
very convenient, isn't it?
Exactly.
Let's let them sit there and think. The rest of the time, this human distracted by their 9 to 5 and slavery, monetary fucking system. We set up mammon. No, harvest their energy on specific days where I see one time they have there to fucking, they'll be so grateful for it too. You know, they finally have some time to even think about anything and then just get fucking harvested.
Mhm. Yeah, I like making not our own holidays, but people follow traditions. They maybe like you said, 9 to 5 and all that. They don't got time to create their own. I think a lot of families create their own traditions. Like it might sound funny, but my wife, when they were growing up, they had Pizza Friday. Nobody told them to do that. They decided on their own. Every Friday, we're going to get together as a family, have a party, eat pizza. Or like over here with my Jehovah's Witness family, they have get-togethers all the time for different reasons. Sometimes just to have, dinner and hang out. It doesn't have to be on some specific government sanctioned day.
You want to hear something real weird, bud?
What's that?
Remember how I brought up the Japanese thing and they kept saying all you could hear about is Japanese stuff after?
Yeah.
Hearing about it. This whole Jehovah thing, I'm not even fucking joking, bro. After we talked about that shit, I saw the next thing I heard from my mom was like Jehovah Witnesses knocked on the door and they gave me this Bible. They read this Bible is like a silver.
Yeah, that's a Bible. That's Jehovah's Witness Bible.
And she's like, I have to read the book of fucking Mark or something, or John, or I think it was Mark. She's like, they're coming to her into her house and shit now, doing Bible studies with her. After you mentioned it,
Wow, dude. I mean, I would say that's awesome, but yeah, dude,
but I'm
there's
like, Mom,
nothing
you're
wrong
not.
with that.
She's not gonna. She just wants to learn some of. I'm like, she's not gonna be a part of it. She's saying, right? Like, she's not gonna
Yes,
get brainwashed to it.
yes. It's just
It's
it can
weird.
be
It's weird how you brought that up, and all of a sudden I'm seeing it. It's like the Japanese stuff. It's fucking weird, but
just wait till you start seeing the word gypsy everywhere. My friends freak out because it's the same idea as the whole Japan thing, and all of a sudden they're seeing it everywhere. They send me pictures every time. Oh, a license plate with the word gypsy on it. Snap, fucking send it to Keith. Oh, a gypsy cafe, a fucking coffee shop.
people do that. I know people that do that, and they have a whole server dedicated to finding Delta. They find Delta everywhere.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. There's also something called apophenia, right? This is just how the mind's structured, but look into apophenia.
I don't know how to spell it. APOFIPHI.
APOPHENIA or something.
Oh, apophenia. Yeah. Tendency to find patterns and meaning in random or unrelated things such as objects or ideas. It's a type of cognitive bias that can lead to superstitions and other benign beliefs. However, in extreme cases, apophenia could contribute to delusions and be a symptom of mental illness like schizophrenia and paranoia. Yeah, I'm fucking definitely. It's a problem definitely with even just average day people. This is how our brains work, and people take it a little bit too seriously. So, like, let's say they weren't familiar with this, and they heard about the Japan thing, and they might be like, "Wow, it has some hidden meaning behind it that I'm seeing Japan all the time." Yet it was because Cage said it a few hours ago. You know what I'm saying? But in their minds, they don't understand that, and they think it has some hidden meaning.
It's like this, Keith. Remember the pink elephant thing? Like, whatever you do, do not think of the pink elephant.
Yeah.
Wait, somehow that idea, that concept is already like activated in your mind, even if you consciously The fact that you consciously, even if you try to, like, it's not in my mind, or you try removing it, it's already there. So
Yeah.
it's like some psychological bullshit. It's like thinking about the red car, right? How often do you see a red car? If you start talking a whole bunch about red cars, and you watch, you're gonna start seeing them everywhere for some reason. It's always there, though.
It's always there. Yeah. I wonder. So the red car it's a common color. I wonder if it would be better to think of a purple car or something like a slightly like a color that you don't normally catch. Burgundy, or I guess burgundy can be maybe considered red. But I think that would be an interesting experiment. See how many people start seeing purple colors. I see them everywhere.
You would be probably because
Yeah.
I think it's like the chicken and the egg. Because I think reality is also based off the observer and the underlying program being ran.
Yeah.
The fact that you're putting that into your conscious, you're probably simulating it at the same time too. So
I see what you mean. You could call it that, even if it isn't. It's still you could describe it that way. We make our own reality. Or the programming creates it. Yeah. Delta, what do you normally grow? Is there indicas, hybrids, sativas? I didn't look into your crosses you guys have made. But I'm just curious to see like what type of weed the customers are looking for, I guess, more than anything. What do the customers like?
indica dominant hybrids, it mostly.
Yeah. Same here. I don't know if I told you I got this really super delicious, fucking super potent strain called frozen apple custard. Tastes nothing like apple or custard, but it's a really strong sativa. It doesn't make me paranoid. Just puts me in a totally different mood, you know. It's a good morning smoke. That's what I would say. That's why I'm gonna smoke some right now. Has all sorts of different flavors. Smoking it. Like all the different ones. A little bit of skunk, a little bit of pine, a little bit of sweetness, funkiness, that funk. Oh yeah. A little fruity. But yeah, I bet if you grew this one, man, it'd be fucking insane. Because I'm not saying you should grow it. I'm just saying that you know how to grow it really well, as opposed to these mass grows and shit. You grow that craft weed. Yeah, this strain is more of like a focus strain. Not focus strain. It helps focus. It's like just the opposite of like the indica effects.
What now? Then you go to sleep. No. It tastes better when you cook it. Huh? Ugh. Time to get my wife to make me some eat.
Oh, she's back?
She just got back a little while. Well, about 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
Now she's going to work. She's exhausted.
Did it wind up snowing where you guys are at, Papa?
No, nope, not here.
Wow, it like skipped you guys.
Oh yeah. Ralphie got the lake effect snow. He got like fucking a foot of snow. It was 8 inches when I was talking to him.
Yep.
He said it was still coming down.
Yeah, they're surrounded by 3 of fucking the biggest lakes.
Mm-hmm. He lives right off the lake, so he gets it first.
Yeah.
So are we, and for some reason we got nothing over here.
Yeah.
Weird. I was out there though. I see a tiny bit of frost in the fucking the
Tiny
grass
bit?
and the bushes and shit. We're about to get
Covered in frost. You know, what's up for black ice? 'Cause it's a little mildewy out. Damp out.
Mm-hmm.
quiet. Too quiet.
Yeah.
Too fucking quiet. Hmm. Oh man, no. God damn it. Stop. Stop, mom. Oh.
Did you get that earring out of that?
Oh no.
Cage took off.
See that, huh? I don't know if he'll be back this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You want to hear one of the songs I made?
Oh, there he is. Yeah, let's hear it. I put it in the freezer. Pull it out. Put it in over to the right. To be nice and cold for you.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it, Keith. This your screen, man?
Yeah.
No.
You don't?
No. I carried the big one from you. Last one. Is that it?
Yep.
Would you mind looking for it when I finish it?
Yeah, hold on 1 second, Keith.
Yeah, take your time, man.
Let's do it.
Oh, okay.
When you're ready.
Can you hear it?
Yep.
Papa Hambone's in where the good vibes stay. Clicking on the guy page and we keep the joints in play. El Jefe's wild, Delta's by the fire. Maniacs join Sparks, the ultimate high. We dab, we toke, we puff, puff, pass. We dab, we toke, we puff, puff, pass. Smoke rings rising high the blast. I'm Papa Hambone. 420, so smoke bones. Smoke it up, singing weed songs.
I love it.
TJ and TJ cracking jokes all night. Frank and Tools keep the mood just right. Nancy and Seymour chilling in the tent.
Oh shit.
Funky Mark's laugh keeps the good times spent. Christoph, Hydro, Ralphie, and Bob. Mountain Mama's peace makes the place feel calm. Street King Cobra with a toke so fierce. Stoners roll through and the party shifts gears. We dab, we toke, we
This is just one out of many I made.
This is fucking cool.
so smoke bones. Smoke it up singing weed songs.
I love it. Got everybody in there.
Sled Taz, Devo, Frosty in the house. Mad Labs and Rose are sparking up and blaze. Alchemos and Monte Carlo cruising by. OMG and Mr. Fugger keep spirits
It wouldn't say
high.
Mr. Fucker, so
No.
it had to be Mr. Fugger. Yeah. Yeah, that's just
That's badass, fucking Chief. That's badass.
awesome.
Holy shit. Good job. I love it.
Right on.
Yeah. Fucking get everybody in there singing. That's cool. That's all AI.
Yeah, yeah. Even AI decided to put Nancy and Seymour in a tent. I didn't do that.
That's fucking funny.
That was funny as shit.
They hate each other.
Yeah. I didn't do that. That was the AI.
That was perfect.
There was few of them where the AI got it on point.
The whole thing, I think it was fucking real good.
Mm-hmm.
Good job.
That one was the one that sounded the most classic rock to me. Some of the other versions are more like hard rock. Or a little bit harder.
Okay.
We can listen to one every day for days and days.
Mm. It's good. Good. Mm. What's the temperature? Yeah, let my wife know. We got get the fuck out of here. Oh my God. Yeah, that's me. Mom. Mother. Mom. It's 19 degrees though. Just to let you know.
Do you have the windows still open like you normally do?
No, I'm cold. One check. No. I keep my Pepsi over by the window.
Well, that's a good idea.
It's cold.
Mm-hmm.
And get this air conditioner out here. Cold. Excuse me.
Yeah, I have fun with the songs, making songs for my family and friends.
Okay, Mom.
I gotta get it.
Where is it? Pepsi? You want Pepsi?
I got it.
Yeah. I just see my wife off.
Mm-hmm.
She said no. Okay. Smoke a duba.
Heck yeah.
So I got left. I didn't have a problem, bro. It's all done. It don't last. Smoke like me. Hell no. Okay. Smells so good.
This stuff's really good as apple custard for wake and bakes because it doesn't put me back to sleep.
See, I want something that don't do that to me. It makes me fucking relax.
Yeah, if you come across it, it's highly recommended. Frozen apple custard.
Frozen apple custard. Okay.
Do you guys get together for Christmas?
Yeah, we have a family gathering.
Mm-hmm.
I think for this weekend. Maybe next weekend. Somewhere around there. Yeah. I go on my wife's side of the family.
Mm-hmm.
I've been with them since I was 13. So my family's all fucked up. My immediate family.
Yeah.
My mother's with me. My mother comes with me to their family Christmas parties.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we've been going there for years. Okay. Is that Cuba? Now, couple pass. Yeah, that's a good hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, about that. It's great.
I was falling asleep at my desk yesterday, and I hate that because I'll be smoking a cigarette, and all of a sudden my cigarette falls, but I wake up when it happens. It'll like fall on my shirt or whatever, and I catch it real quick.
Yeah.
I hate that feeling.
That's scary. I do that with a joint. It's scary.
Yeah. It
You,
is.
you always wake up when it's falling out of your hand.
Yes.
Or wait when it lands. You wake right up.
Yeah.
It's freaky.
Yeah, sometimes I'll be like sleepy and at the computer and I'm clicking around. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking here, clicking there.
I do the same fucking thing. I'm like, this, click, click. I look up and there's fucking 9 screens open. I'm like, what the fuck did I just do?
I do that with these songs too. I'll come back the next day and there's 100 new songs.
What up, Sled? Cold out there. Oh, fuck. Sled, it's 19 degrees where I'm at. 19, brother. Just looked it up. Yep, 19 Fahrenheit. Right there on my computer. Sled. $21 here.
Yep. 51 in the desert. That's as cold as it's going to get.
Sled. Yo, pop any new seed yet? Who, me? Not yet. Not yet, brother. Keith. Ooh, is he talking to you? No?
Yep. Saying hello. Yep.
No, he said, yo, pop any new seed yet?
Oh, that's for you. Yeah.
That's for me? Okay. No, not yet. Not yet.
I'm pretty sure it's for you.
Good for you. I know I got one picked out already, which is this one. Gastro Pop. That's for sure. I got 5 blueberry seeds that a friend of mine gave me. Those are gonna be popped. We'll see. I haven't picked out a couple more. I got two more strands to pick out.
Yeah.
But this weekend.
Sled, I do plan to grow. I don't know what yet exactly. I made some seeds myself, but as soon as I have some room, I set up my tent. I'm going to be deciding what to pop.
Sled, it's cold enough to get some snow in there. How many are you doing? I'll probably pop like 20, 25. Excuse me. And mean to them. See what I got. Keep at least 10. You know? That's what I can fit in there. 3 gallons. I could probably fit 12 in there. Almost time for some snow, Slid. It's getting cold enough. Fucking 19 degrees. Shit.
Sled, have you grown Sea of Green? He was asking if you're growing Sea of Green.
Am I? Yep. Yes, sir. Yeah, need a mix. Oh, for sure. For sure on both of them. Sea Green and Needle Lakes for breeze. Sea Green, brother. I don't like doing it with seeds. I'd rather do it with clones.
That makes sense.
I prefer clones.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do this run because I need the weed, and then we'll go from there. Maybe it'll be springtime by then. Get a mother plant, cloning. I'm limited for fucking space here. It sucks. It totally sucks.
Do you have outdoor space?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I get outdoor for sure. I'm doing like 4 or 6 plants outdoor this year.
Oh yeah, I think before you moved in, you showed me the plot of land you're at, and it's decent size.
Yeah.
A lot of places to go.
It's already got a garden there. The guy's been using it for years.
Oh, nice.
I didn't use it. First time it has been used was last year. Because we were in the middle of moving and he was moving out. And so I got neglected for a year. That's my goal this spring, is to situate that. Get my trees going. Because I've grown some big motherfuckers.
You showed some pictures yesterday.
I did? Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah. You have neighbors to worry about, Pop? No. I don't worry about nobody. It's all fenced in.
Nice.
I have an 8-foot fence. Stockade fucking gate. It's a fence with a gate.
Yeah.
And then the side of it is all fenced and bushes.
Mm-hmm.
I got fucking, you know what grows in my yard? It's bamboo.
Wow.
Bamboo. Yeah. A lot of it. I gotta chop it down to the ear. There's a guy a couple blocks down the street from me that sells it out front of his house. And these things, Keith, grow up to 30 feet tall. Blink of an eye, bro. Blink of an eye.
Bamboo's worth some money, isn't it?
Yeah, people buy it.
Yeah.
I cut it down and throw it in the woods. I don't want nothing to do with it.
Does it make good firewood? Probably not. It goes too quick, huh? Doesn't burn off.
But no, now that I think about it, it runs down the property line of my fence. I should leave it in one section.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Nobody see the corner, but it gets like 30 feet tall.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it can get taller than that. We measured it. It was 30 fucking feet tall.
Yeah, that's insane.
Because I cut them down last year, but they grow right back. I haven't checked them out yet.
Did you cut them down close to the very bottom, or did you? And it grows that much? I know what you mean.
Back. You gotta get the root ball. You gotta dig.
Yeah.
You gotta get the root ball out of the whole fucking ground for every one of them. Not just one, but every fucking plant. Every bamboo stick. And they're nice. Some of them are real nice, bro. They're like straight as shit. But if somebody wanted them, I would cut them down nicely. I do cut them down nicely, but I just throw them away. I use a machete. My son comes with the chainsaw. Wee! My other son. Invasion plant. Yep.
Oh, hi.
They stole my property. It multiplies like baby's kids.
Dude, there's a giant, some varieties that get up to 115 feet high.
What? Bamboo?
Bamboo.
I'm telling you, we measured it. It was 30 feet fucking long.
Wow, dude. It says once they reach 3 feet in height, they will begin to grow several feet per day.
I believe it. I believe it. I thought I was flipping out, bro. I thought I was flipping out when I saw this fucking bamboo stick. Because earlier, wasn't it tall? Because it's always dead in the sun. In the morning.
Yeah.
I think by the afternoon, the motherfucker was 5 feet taller. I kid you not. I cut him. I cut the fucking thing down with a machete. My son that says, even Frosty that comes in, he's got them in his backyard. He says they just multiply. It's an invasion plant.
Yeah.
But where they are, in my yard, they run right along the fence. I'm thinking if I just leave that whole corner like that, because they got a different corner that blocks off the house part, my neighbor. But they won't say anything. They smoke.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say one way to keep them down. I was just looking. People put them in giant. Like one was just a 65-gallon pot, and the highest it'll get is 20 feet.
Yeah, you have to dig it all up.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
No, where they are, you're gonna get a backhoe in there and dig the fucking roots out.
Yeah,
that's what they say. It's the only way to get rid of them. Frosty went in his backyard with a front end loader. I mean, backhoe. It took them all out. Dug them out of his yard.
Yeah.
Messing. Amazing.
It's
Oh,
like
I read it wrong. My bad.
Well, it is kind of like an invasion. We have some
Yeah.
invasive species here, and they spread, they invade, and they suck up all the nutrients from all the other native plants. And before you know it, there's like a desert out there.
Well, where they are, it's so close to the garden in the corner right there. So I don't know if they're sucking the water out of the garden or what to get so tall. Those fucking things get tall. They're strong too. I dulled my fucking machete. I gotta sharpen it too.
At my fig tree, I'm watching these videos, and they're like pruning that thing all the way down, chopping it to like a couple feet long, and I'm like, I can't do that.
I chop it right to the ground.
Yeah. Because what happens, what they say is it grows so fast, and the new branches is where the fruit will be. So the more branches, the better. So I'm going to prune it like I would a marijuana plant.
Yeah.
To get more tops, more branches.
Yeah. Make it bushy.
Yeah.
So we'll grow that tall.
Yeah, I don't want to be. I don't want to have to get on a ladder to pick some figs.
Damn. Excuse me. I'm gonna go check them out today. Excuse me.
Check what out today?
The bamboos. I haven't checked them out. They gotta be grown back by now. We gotta win them tall, yeah. Because I cut them close to the ground. I left maybe 3 inches.
Several feet a day before, yeah.
That's crazy. I believe it. My son does. My son, he reads everything. My oldest boy, he Googles everything. He reads everything.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
He's like you. So he learns his shit. He's like a sponge. He absorbs everything. Well, that's what I do.
Yeah, I didn't know a thing about fig trees. We planted one. All the trees I planted, I didn't know anything about them. I still get confused because there's so many of them. I just planted a lot. But yeah, I didn't know anything. I had to look up. And then it's just like cannabis. You got some people saying one thing, some other people saying another thing.
Another.
People doing
By the
things
time you
different.
realize you're going this way, this way, this way, this way, this way.
Yeah.
Been there.
Yeah, I was just talking to my wife about that, about the pruning. I'm like, some people do this and other people do that. But this guy says this and that guy says that. But I'm going to see till all the leaves fall off, and I'll be able to see the structure better, you know?
Yeah.
All the wood left behind the branches. Take it from there.
When I flip my plant into flower, I don't touch it for 21 days. If I'm going to do anything to it, I'm going to do it before I flip it.
Yeah.
Strip it, prune it, whatever. Because nothing gets touched, looked at, nothing for 21 days. Does whatever the fuck it needs supposed to do. And then we go from there.
Mm-hmm.
21 days. If I need to strip it a little bit, then we'll do it. Sometimes my ass gets carried away, but
I think it's okay at the 21 day to go. I've seen people go fucking crazy on them things. Their
Yep.
heart,
Yep.
and they come back with
Yeah.
the vengeance, you know.
I've done it myself. Fuck. I restripped that thing to nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I've definitely learned from my own mistakes. Because at first I didn't want to ask anybody for anything.
Yeah.
So I just sat back and listened for like 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't do nothing. I hung out with the right people. Well, I hooked up with one guy, which was not even from here, so hooked up with him for 3 years. He taught me a lot. I still talk to him and shit, but he's just on a different page than me. That's all. We still shoot the shit on Instagram. Matter of fact, he's a breeder. He's a heavy breeder out in the UK. He's gonna send me some seeds. I'm sending him some copycat.
Nice.
I've been doing that for years for him. You can't get shit. You don't know anybody over here yet.
It's really neat seeing genetics go around the world like that.
Yeah, I like that. And he's sending me his shit.
Yeah. Back and forth. Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't wait to pop some of these seeds that I made. It was a last ditch effort to save my favorite strains, was to pollinate them with this male I had. And so I couldn't keep clones. I had nobody to give my clones to. So it was the end of me growing for God knows when. So I'm like, I got to make some seeds real quick. Because I found out during my last grow that it's going to be my last grow. So it wasn't like something planned. You know what I mean?
Sudden.
Yeah. When my dad got sick.
Oh, sorry to
Yeah.
that. Yeah, same thing. My mom, somewhat. My mom needed her room, one of my rooms. I was going to grow in. She had to go over.
Yep.
This is why I'm so much in a little corner clusterfuck.
Yep.
When she passed, so I'll take the room over. I'm not in a rush. I can wait.
I was supposed to be in the garage, but because we got my mom and dad and all their stuff in the garage, and then my kids' stuff and my wife's stuff, there's only a tiny bit that's mine. But there's like no room in the garage.
I say the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tiny shit. Yeah. Meanwhile, the whole fucking corner.
Yeah.
Plus the computer and the whole corner, drawing the whole corner, the whole fucking garage. I wish I had a whole garage. That'd be awesome. Well, I'll get that room when she passes away, so I ain't worried about it.
Yeah. Yeah, when my kids move out, I'll have too many rooms. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
I've got all sorts of little projects I want to work on with growing. There's that whole system. There's just crosses. Then I've got these giant Mexican bag seeds. They're like practically white and they're humongous. And I tried popping one and I couldn't. I don't think I was able to pop it.
No.
At the time. Now I know what to do, but back then all I knew is, how to do it the old fashioned way, and that's it.
No, sir, it's so bad. Stretch the legs.
What's up, Frank?
Yo, Frank, what's up, brother? Hey, how'd you do with the deer, Frank? Remember me and ask you. Cheers, guys. Come on. What up, brother? How'd that deer go? We got it. Oh, good. We were done before noon. That's sweet. You out early, though. It's a good job, Frank. That's quick. How much you weigh? You know, did you ever weigh? You take it to a weigh station? You tag it or no? You did. Come on. What good? Bye.
Cheers, Paul.
Who?
Paul C. from the UK.
What's up? I can't see for shit. Red pills here.
Hey, RP.
What's up? I feel it today. You do, Frank? Of course, my dad. Okay. 130, 140, not bad. Morning for 20, Keith. Morning, Palsy. Good morning, Frank Sherman. Today, I have my back a little bit. It was all uphill. And my dad and my sister worked together where I was like my son. Nice.
I've never hunted Bambi.
Bambi?
Isn't that a deer?
Yeah. Bambi. You gotta shoot the big one.
Ah.
Bambi is the Bambino.
An 8-pointer.
Yeah, that's what he got, an 8-pointer. Bambi is the baby. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Bambi is the baby, yeah.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with a lot of Disney movies and shit. Stories.
A lot of stories. Yeah. I don't know if Delta would agree on that one, but that is a story. Delta. Man. Okay. Come on. What's this?
Already? That's how quickly it gets butchered up and stuff? I guess you gotta do it regardless.
In my freezer. Nice. 5, 8 point. The tenderloin. Hell yeah. You know that, Frank.
Never had deer meat.
What the fuck is this?
We had a buddy that would take us deer hunting with him. You know, he'd have that camera on and stuff. But I think he would take his to a butcher. And they like deer burgers, I believe. He said. Redfield says he wants to try eating the heart.
A lot of people want to. I don't know why. I don't know why.
That's dope, Frank. Heck yeah. Save a lot of fucking money.
Hell yeah. Oh, get the fuck out of here. That's pretty cool. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my Lord. That's crazy.
If you make the heart, you got to cook it in the crock pot. Get it nice and tender. It's a little tough. Same thing with the liver.
Just free Black Friday. Speed Supreme. Seed Supreme. Sponsored. Free Black Friday. Buy one, get one free. I selected seed. So, I didn't see this. Very interesting. I'm cool. In the nosebleed section.
Whoa. Like that. Oh, I packed the Kenny Jones. No wonder. Like chemicals compared to the other shit. Like, whoa.
That's pretty cool. Oh shit. So,
oh yeah, Cyber Monday. So many of these sales are not sales. They just say it's a sale and it's a sale price. They're like 50% off. But I was able to buy that a month ago. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
There's only so many really good deals out there. Like fucking.
That was Friday. I bought my wife what did I buy? Oh, a laptop.
Yeah.
A nice one. For $500. They wanted 11. Yeah, I think it was 11,000. 11. Yeah, $1,100.
Yeah.
I got it for $500.
That's a good deal.
Yeah. Black Friday.
I was looking for a laptop too for Black
Nice.
Friday, but I couldn't afford any. I was just looking. So maybe there somehow it would happen, but
No, I couldn't pass it up.
yeah.
I was there not even to buy that. I just saw the deal and I looked and looked at a couple others and that was the best deal. I was there to get something else, but I got that instead. It was a good deal. Plus, there's the shit in the bed. She was talking about going to buy a new laptop.
Mm-hmm.
Now I have to convince her not to buy one until after Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Without her knowing that, oh, he bought me one. We'll see. We shall see. Please. I gotta clean this bitch off. I got a bloody mess.
Frank,
What's Frank doing?
he was saying he bought some, still $40 an ounce, not much of a sale. So same thing here. One of the places I go to, they're like Christmas deals. Two or an ounce for $60. I'm like,
yeah,
it's $60 every day. What are they talking about? They're just trying to rip off people these days. It's wild.
What's Red Pill saying? I need to act like a professional podcaster and have a proper setup.
Yeah, Red. Pull out that old new laptop.
Yeah.
Or new old laptop. We'll figure it out, dude.
Cat's waking up my mother. I can see the cat on camera patting my mother's face.
Yeah.
Trying to wake up my mother. My mother's deaf, so she don't talk or speak or anything. So the cat taps my mother on the face. It's funny as shit.
Yeah.
It's like the cat knows my mother's deaf.
Yeah.
And my mother's sleeping. The cat do it, patting her face with her paw. And just because we have a camera in there, to keep her, close eye on her, because sometimes she falls. God forbid, she hasn't done it in a while, so.
Yeah, Red Pill. You can probably get some really nice stuff. Sometimes I think you're poor like me, but no, you can afford a really nice fucking microphone and all that shit.
It's really not that expensive, honestly.
He'd probably want to get like the fucking expensive one.
The top of the line.
Yeah.
It's like me. I'm actually the middle grade guy, so.
Yeah.
I think money wise, I think that's the best place to be. If he was awoken.
For me, it's just about sound, and I like the headsets.
Facts, tips, and gifts for your best bud.
With the microphones that stick out.
Yeah, I got one of those.
Yeah.
I don't use it.
This one's wired, so I can only leave. Like, I want to be able to walk around the house and still listen to my stuff. So I'm getting I want to get a wireless one.
Get the iPods. That's what I do. Fucking works great. You can walk around the house. I can go almost next door to my mother's bedroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an iPod. You can hear and talk at the same time. If you have a microphone, you can only be around here. You may be mobile, but you're like 5-6 feet away. That's it. 'Cause I don't know if you can hear your laptop from his iPod. You have in the ear and talk. Tweets his own, right?
Mm-hmm.
The world economy is going to take a drastic shift with China and $80 billion worth of gold. Prepare for a big change.
What trips me out is I hear people complaining all the time about the economy, and then you find out that this Black Friday was the biggest. Americans spent the most money ever on this last Black Friday.
Really?
But everybody's like, I ain't got no money. But they're all spending like crazy. Probably all credit cards, I'm thinking. And that's actually what drives up inflation is people buying shit. Frank, you should hop on and explain more of what you're saying. Because I get it.
Yeah.
He said China. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know about China. Well, I don't know all about it, but I know somewhat about it. Come on up and fill me in, Frank. I got fucked up nose. I think there's a lot of people.
I think they do, Frank. They count everything, all the money that came through on those holidays. And you got to remember too, they're not only talking about brick and mortar, they're talking about online too, all of it. And then Cyber Monday is going to be another big tomorrow, or today is going to be another big one. And just now they're stretching out sales throughout like the whole fucking week and shit. But yeah, wild.
But then, see more people. That's good. Toys are overrated anyways. They should be outside playing.
Oh, I see what you mean, Red Bill.
That's Frank stuff. What's up, Frank?
So you're curious about the gold reserve. So what happened is China found a massive gold mine, and it's going to change the whole price of the economy because, you know, the world goes by the gold standard for the most part. So that's going to shift the value of everything, you know, because we're importing all kinds of money from China. That's going to change how everything works because now China is going to become a really rich country over there.
Yep. They're going to go.
Because a lot of things that they were missing were these heavy metals to create like GPUs and shit like that. And they just found massive payloads of it.
Right. It's not the worth of the gold, it's what they do with it.
Yeah.
That's required for expensive ass shit.
Yeah.
Electronics.
So now they can tap into things like the electronic market in places where they couldn't tap in before.
Yep. You're right. You're absolutely right on everything you just said. Because I've been following that stuff for a while, and there's tariffs and fucking all sorts of things. We stopped trading. They can't get the resources they need, the materials to create. They're creating their own chips as opposed to they could get them from other countries, from America. So yeah, it's like they're reinventing the wheel, and they need that gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a strange Black Friday. The grocery aisle was fucking full. It's like they weren't even toy shopping. That was some weird shit.
Yeah.
I don't even think a lot of people even acknowledged that it was Black Friday. I think they were just there to get like their standard usual shit.
Yeah, I forgot. I just didn't realize it was Black Friday. I went into the store and the dude handed me a slip, Black Friday. I'm like, oh, fuck. And I saw opportunity or something that I really needed for my wife, so I took advantage of it. It was a good deal.
I seen some good deals on laptops. One was 500 something. Maybe you bought that one. I don't know. But it had a graphics card in there, a pretty good graphics card.
Desktops were a pretty good deal. Those were really only the good deals on Black Friday were laptops, desktops, pretty much. Everything else like crap deals.
They were trying to sell Celeron processor-based laptops for really cheap, and I just felt bad for anybody who was going to buy one.
Hey, they're actually not bad. It's a little $100 laptop. They're not the fastest, but you can watch some movies and shit on them.
Yeah.
Seymour was streaming on it.
Yep.
He was up on the panel last night with it.
Was he?
Yeah. That's what he popped up here with. He had that Black Friday laptop for $100.
Oh, yeah, he did mention that, huh?
Yeah, he ended up getting one of the blue ones.
Yeah, a blue one. That's right. He did say that. Wow. It was $100. Mhm.
Yeah, not bad as long as you're not going to game on it.
True.
Mm-hmm. The best deals I got on computers was pawn shops. Sometimes they don't even know what they have.
Mm.
But this time of year, it's all gone. Like if I went there, they'd usually have, let's say, like 20 desktops and 20 or 30 laptops. Right now, there'd be maybe like one computer and one laptop.
Facebook's where I find the best deals.
Mm-hmm. That's for sure.
Especially if there's some idiot that don't know what the hell to do. They're like, oh, it's broken. Usually something like a power supply on this massive gaming computer because they cook the power supply.
Yeah.
And they'll sell it for like fucking $50.
Mm-hmm.
It's incredible how many people don't know what the fuck to do when something breaks. I came from a different time. You know, we fixed things when it broke.
There's a lot of factors. There's still a lot of kids who will Google that shit. They got Google now. You know, I don't know if you did, but we didn't. So it was you had to find a book or know somebody who knows.
Mm-hmm.
But like my sons, they Googled everything since they could Google in terms of how to fix their toys and this and that, and they fix all sorts of things now. That's the business they're in. One's fixing airplanes soon. That'll be fun for him. That's what he went to school for, to work on airplanes, like an aeronautic engineer or some shit, but not really. It's more like a mechanic. So it all depends how industrious the kid is, you know.
Yeah, there ain't many smart ones.
No.
From what I've seen, there ain't many smart. Like, what do you like? I've asked several of the young kids in my family, like, trying to interrogate them for Christmas. They're like, I don't know, I just sit in front of my phone and stare at it all day.
Mm.
Like, really? I guess you're getting a bunch of fucking Christmas cards with cash in it because I don't know what the fuck to do. They don't like anything nowadays.
There are. I was just talking to my friend. He's got a teenager who has like no clue. He sucks at school and he has no clue what he wants to do and shit like that. And we're just talking about how some people, even into like early adulthood, they just don't know what to do.
He's in North Carolina. What up, dog? Granny's in North Carolina. I think, right? NC, North Carolina.
NC's North Carolina, but
Yeah.
I'm wondering what he's doing in North Carolina. I guess that was just another stop.
I got family there.
Yeah.
He's gonna go to New York.
Yeah.
I like the Carolinas. Never been there, but I would like to visit someday.
I should have went there this year instead. Next year I'll probably go.
Or maybe did he mean NYC?
No, North Carolina. It's a nice place. I've been to both north and south.
From the things I've seen, is it was very beautiful. And so, like, when I want to go to someplace, it's for nature.
You just start this damn plane. You'll be home in a couple hours, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went there in the winter one year. Beautiful. Like, oh man, it sucks here. You know, fucking, we just got snow last night.
Yeah. A lot?
A couple inches or so.
Oh, okay. Winter is here.
Mm-hmm.
Just think about going fishing. The
You go
locals
ice-
keep. No, there's no ice right now. The locals keep telling me though the salmons are coming up to shore right now. They're acting funny. Swarms of them.
Why?
They're stealing the perch food.
Really?
Yeah.
Why are they doing that? You don't know why?
No, they acted all weird this year. Everything was weird about this summer. They didn't. The run was super small. The whole world was messed up from what I saw from the environment.
What I was going to say about ice fishing is, do you ice fish?
Nah.
Not now, because I know it's not frozen. No?
No, that shit's too cold for me.
Hmm.
And I don't like it. This shit's creepy as fuck. You get out there and you'll be walking on the ice and it'll go, "Cha-ting!"
Yeah, right between your legs. Fuck
And
that.
I'll be like, oh man, that's scary as fuck.
Yeah. People driving cars out there. Fuck you. On the ice.
I got a paranoia of ice from when I was younger. I was walking when I was hunting about this time of year, and I was walking through what I thought was a field. It turned out it was a frozen pond barely, and I fell through the fucking pond, and it was over my head, and I had a tree stand dropped to my back, and I almost fucking drowned it.
The fuck?
Damn.
Yeah, so I'm paranoid of the ice.
Yeah, I can see why. Shit. This guy is here about this Florida guy. Oh, this is grinding in the chat. Did you guys hear about this Florida guy? Had a shootout with law enforcement and neighbors of 200 plus rounds.
God damn. See, me and my dad were actually talking about this yesterday. We believe that all Americans should go through, not just people who own guns, even ones who don't own guns. Every American should go through a hunting safety course to understand the safety behind the guns.
In school, when
Yeah,
you're
it should
young.
be
and
a
when you're
necessary lesson.
Yeah. I heard that was the case in the past. I don't know exactly what the case was, but I'm not like a gun dude. But I do believe everybody should have at least safety.
Yeah. Even if they hunt or not, or no guns, whatever, everyone just should have that education.
Yep.
Absolutely, I agree.
For maybe even like 10 years old. And they should be able to how to, what is that called when you take apart a gun to fucking make it not usable? Take out the bullets and shit, I guess. I don't know. Because I didn't take that class. It wasn't an option, or it wasn't part of the curriculum. I would have been able to explain what I'm talking about now, but I don't even know the terminology for it. So maybe like 10th grade, and then maybe like 12th grade, and then maybe before you graduate or something, like a few times, not just one time when they're younger. But that would have the biggest impression is when they're young, to learn about gun safety.
Yeah.
They'll remember that for the rest of their life.
I went through the hunting safety course and everything, so I could own guns and hunt and all that shit. I did it when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
I don't keep my guns with me though.
Yeah, there's certain states, cities that require a person to do like safety courses before they actually get to carry their gun or whatever.
Actually, just gave my little sister my muzzle loader yesterday. I'm like, I ain't ever gonna use this thing. You hunt more than me. Take care. Honestly, what got me out of the whole hunting thing is weed. The fact that if there's a gun by my weed, it's a fucking felony. So there goes all my guns. Take them all. I'll take my weed.
Hey, RP. I don't know if you're still there, but Grinding's the one who was able to get some Afghanistan seeds from more of the northern area. I think I mentioned him before, RP. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. I can still protect it even though I ain't got a damn gun. I'm pretty much a weapon myself.
Yeah, man.
I'm pretty well trained. Not no military training, but you know, I fucking wrestled and I fucking was what do you call that? Jiu-jitsu. I did some of that. But I did wrestling all the way to varsity. Stayed undefeated the whole time.
Oh
Looked
yeah,
like a
dude.
badass, man.
I was undefeated until somebody stole my wrestling shoes. You know, they can't be any shoes. They gotta be wrestling shoes. And fucking my mom wouldn't buy me. And I didn't have the money to buy another pair.
I got kicked off the team for pot. Coach told me I got two options. You're either going to choose the team or you're going to choose pot. I said, I'm choosing the weed. I'll catch you later. Whenever that ultimatum is laid, I know exactly what I'm going to choose.
Wrestling helped me learn how to take down a big dude. Like, just get them down on, you know, fucking make them fall. So, like, if anything, if I ever fought a big dude, I could get him on the ground and then, you know, then I'd run. Once they fall, then your mom gave you your first and last L.
Jeff? What? Jeff?
Keith. At the end, he meant to write Keith.
Okay, all right, I got you. Give you the last key.
Red Bill, remember you said that you'll hop on Papa's? Maybe you even said soon. I think it's when we talked about your laptop. I said, cool. No, he's been up here a couple times. What? Somebody's cloning you, Red Pill? You don't have to correct yourself, Red Pill. I can read. That was a clone account. I never said that. Yeah, that's how I read it. I can read your clone account's English or misspellings. No, Keith, I told you with my mouth. What? What are you smoking over there?
Nothing.
No, I was asking Red Pill. Yeah, I'm lost, Red. I smoked the wrong weed, bro. I smoked the wrong weed because I was supposed to smoke the apple custard, which is more like I'm awake. Accidentally, I smoked some other shit. And now I'm fucked up. The strain is called Yesterday. Yesterday's paper. Grape Gorilla times OG times Jolly Rancher. Grape Gorilla times OG Kush times Jolly Rancher times Grass Knuckles. That the one, Red? Because I don't. The Beatles tribute strain. Yesterday's paper. Because they did have a song called Paperboy, I believe. And they had a song called Yesterday. You are making shit up, you motherfucker. And why is it called Yesterday's Paper? I made the connection.
He's trolling your ass.
I know. But it does, there is a Yesterday's Paper marijuana strain, and it sounds delicious. Sweet, fruity, cherry, cushy, and skunky exhale. That was for the flavors. The aroma is pungent cheese with accents of sour skunkiness, sweet, fruity cherries, and a touch of spicy earthiness. When I hear all those, whoa, what's going on?
It sounds like good weed. See, I'm noticing that lately. Fucking, the good weeds are coming back finally. Like it took years, but I'm starting to smell some good skunky, dank fucking weeds coming around.
Yeah, they are.
About fucking time. Get rid of all those cash crop bullshits.
Yeah, I like my weed like diamonds, multifaceted. I don't know if that makes sense, but
even dabs are stepping their games up lately.
Yeah, compared to like the cheapest I could get before, compared to the cheapest I could get now, there's a world of a difference. Like just a few years ago when I was just smoking Shatter, there was some brands where every single strain tasted just like the other strain, no matter what you bought of the cheap shit. It all tasted the same. Redford says this blue sherb is like old school blueberry. Well, it's blue cookies times sherbet. So, yeah. That's odd.
I got some Sunset Sherbet dabs. It's some good, funky, gassy, like sour, really, really good dabs.
Mm-hmm.
Got it for $80 for a half ounce.
Yeah, I've heard of that one before. People love that one. Red Pill, are you sure it's not just the name blue that triggers your brain to associating with blueberry colors and words? It's like a whole thing. I don't know. Send it over, bro.
I gotta know it's like a dog. I can smell all kinds of flavors. Like, got in my dad's car yesterday. I'm like, I smell the death and dough piss. He's like, how do you smell that? I go, I just do.
And this is before you guys hunted it, or before you guys were 10 miles away. You're like,
I
yep,
could smell it from yesterday when
Yeah.
on him, on his skin.
Yeah.
The smell of death is very distinct to me. I can smell that shit from a mile away. Literally.
Sounds like the weed I grew once. No, I'm just kidding. Although I did grow some weed before that.
Dude, my fucking yard smells like skunk piss all because of that fucking one plant out there that didn't bloom.
There's still a plant out there?
Yeah. Fucking thing's
I
still
didn't know
green and growing. Not a single flower on it. Grew all summer. Something's wrong with the environment. Like, no doubt.
Yeah, we have some plants that aren't supposed to flower right now, and it's like they're back in spring type thing. Like it's almost as if the summer season was extended or something, you know?
Yeah, there was double blooms or no blooms at all. It was very weird. Is that everything in nature is acting funny? The salmon are over there running on shore right now, and they're not even supposed to be there right now.
We had to cover up all our plants, including the cacti. We had to cover them from the sun, dude, and the heat. It was so intense. I've never seen that before. Here,
Yeah, I've seen that too. So many solar flares and like, yeah, the moon phases were weird.
Red Bull said it's like dabbing blue, the color blue. Yeah, yeah. I could see that.
Not sure.
I bought a lot of that cookies, blue cookies. If you remember.
Grew blue cookies long time ago.
Yeah. I didn't grow them, but I went up to Cali and brought back a bunch. Stuff that was grown up in the mountains and shit. It was good. There was no like fruity berry type of flavor.
I really like cookies. I just I weaned away from them because they have an issue right about like week 8. They like to start to try to fuck themselves, so I stopped growing cookies in general because of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that when that happens. A little bit of pollen fucks me up. It gives me a headache.
Hey, if I took, let's say, a clone, and let's say I put it right into bloom daylight, like whatever it is, 11, 13, or whatever. Put it into 11, 13, or 12, 12, whichever one. How long before I would see female, the sex parts?
Yeah, that usually depends. 2 to 4 weeks, though. Depends on the genetics. Pretty much, it's about the same as but you got to wait for that. So the thing is with the clone, you can't flip them until if you flip them while they're rooting, they're not going to grow at all because their stretch stage is going to be replaced with root growth. So you got to wait for them to grow roots and then flip them. So you got to count that extra week to 2 weeks that it takes for them to grow a nice set of roots. So, which actually it's like 4 to 6 weeks.
So from the point where they're rooted, they're in a pot.
Yeah, that's about 2 to 4 weeks.
You're passing out fast, Red Pill. Well, get some sleep, yo. We're on 2 totally different schedules, but I'm sure we'll meet up sometime.
And if you got the right genetics, that same clone can grow about 5-6 feet.
Dude, Frank, were you here when we were talking about bamboo trees?
No.
Oh, Papa's got a bunch on his property, and he said they grew to be 30 feet. I looked it up. There's certain bamboo that can grow up to 150 feet.
Yep. Well, you got to get an excavator and remove that shit, Papa.
I know.
That'll cause some serious damage.
It really is. Going down my fence line.
And they said
it'll tear through concrete and shit.
This thing said it grows at 3 feet a day when it's growing. Then it like matures, right? And then it chills at whatever feet, like maybe 30 feet for him. But every year he has to chop them down to the ground, and they come back and grow over one season again that tall. They're just super fast growers. The fig trees I have are like that too. I'm gonna have to prune it down, and by next year I'm gonna have a tree again. It's wild.
So bamboo is so strong. So typically, if you want to kill a plant, you can throw something like a piece of tin or something over it, and it'll kill it. You stick a piece of tin over a bamboo, it'll grow right through the tin. It'll literally destroy anything in its path.
That's wild. Yeah, I would just keep them pruned, you know, to the height you want, Papa.
Yeah.
No, you got to get rid of them. They'll destroy sewer lines.
I was thinking about saving them. I was thinking about saving them, using for keep them trim, like he just said. You know, keep them tamed.
You can't keep them tamed.
I know. I don't know much about them. I gotta look into them more. I know
you got to get rid of it.
Yeah. Frosty had them all in his backyard.
Yeah, he went and got himself an excavator for it.
Yeah.
It was in his foundation. It was growing through the bricks in his foundation out of his basement.
Shit.
Yeah, they make a mess. They're a nuisance. They're a nuisance.
And they multiply, you said, no?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They multiply, right?
They make little seeds like grass seeds and they float all over.
Yeah.
One plant can make like 1,000, 10,000 plants.
Fuck that. Take that shit away. But no, like I have several trees that I can't let them grow super tall to maturity. I have to keep them low and not too wide. The best is to have them in containers. Like if you do want them, you know, if you get like the one example said 65-gallon pot for one of those or a few of those trees, it'll keep them short, you know. Slow them down a little bit.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah, my grandma's got it in her backyard, and I throw the seeds into people's yards I don't like.
That's a fucking punishment.
Fuck yeah.
Cheers, Grotan.
Grotan, what's up, peoples?
I'll destroy their property.
They will with that shit.
Play the long-term game.
The mesquite here trees spread like nothing, man. They got the little helicopter seeds or pods that fall down and spin. And just about wherever they land, they want to fucking grow, seems like. And so I had a backyard with the neighbor, and his fucking seeds would fall in my yard, and every year I'd have 10 to 20 trees to dig out. The problem is, that's not that bad. But the bad part is they have spikes all over them. They got giant, like 3-inch fucking spikes, man. Or whatever they're called. Thorns? I don't know.
Yeah, we got a lot of trees around here like that. The locust or what is it, lotus or something. And the cherry trees got little spikes on them.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the spiky trees is they evolved that way because of dinosaurs.
Oh.
Dinosaurs wanted to eat the things, so they naturally evolved spikes to protect themselves.
Yeah, a lot of birds, they don't have a problem with that. I've seen birds in cacti and trees that are like, no, they're just fucking, same thing with the cacti. Yeah, they'll like perch up on top, hang out.
Yeah, they got a little symbiotic relationship, keeps them safe, and they keep the cactus or plant healthy, keep the bugs off it.
Mm-hmm. Symbiotic. I always forget that word. Red pill, did you pass out?
Boy, my fucking muscles hurt today.
So is the meat all divvied up and stuff? There's practically nothing left.
For the most part, there's more to do.
Yeah,
but it can hang for a while out there. It's below freezing.
Mm-hmm.
We did the most of it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
We had 3 of us on it, so it was me, my dad, and my little sister. She's only like 15.
That's
cool. A fucking beast of a little girl. She wanted to pull that fucking thing, and she was over there fucking pulling that deer. But she also does way more than me. I'm surprised. She don't look it, but she weighs 140. I'm like, holy shit, you weigh more than me. That little girl was running up the fucking hill with that 140-pound deer. Fucking little boys better be worried of her. She'll kick their ass. Yeah, I went a whole lot faster with all three of us, though.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
No stopping and taking breaks. One of us gets tired, we swapped it up.
Yeah. It's a big one you got.
Yeah, it was okay. It wasn't like his 10-pointer that's on the wall. That thing's a beast. And that one was around 200. Tell is about like 3 years old. He would have been a beast in a couple of years. I could see his broad shoulders. I'm just happy I got for a bunch of meat. That's a lot of money right there.
Oh, fuck yeah. That'll last you the winter, eh?
Oh, yeah, it'll last me quite a bit.
Yeah, just you and your girl, right?
Yeah.
That should last you the whole fucking winter.
Got some stew cuts, some steaks.
Nice. Any ribs?
No, that's still on there. I think my dad actually is probably going to turn that all into stew meat. Either that or hamburger.
Oh, yeah,
that's where a lot of it's going to go. He'll go pick up some pig fat from the butcher,
Yeah.
and then you mix that with the deer meat to make hamburger or sausage.
Yeah.
Oh, your own like meat to fat ratio.
Yeah, you got to do that, or else it won't stick together and make good hamburger. You got to have some fat in it. Deers are too lean.
How are the steaks?
Well, they're good, but you got to cook them slow.
Mm-hmm.
Everything wild, you got to cook slow. The stuff that we bred in the supermarkets,
yeah,
we bred for a higher fat content, and we torture it, make it where they can't run around and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, like the marble steaks, whatever they're called, super expensive ones.
Yeah, veal, they'll throw when they make veal, they throw a cow in a little kennel, and then they throw chain link over the top of it with a cloth over it so it can never move its whole life.
It's fucked up.
It is. All for the better tasting of the meat. But then again, the ones that usually care about it are the same ones that are willing to kill their babies in the womb. So the world's a little fucked up anyways.
Right.
Okay. Let's save the cow.
Mhm.
Fuck our children.
Mhm.
I got some cool looking mutants popping out right now.
You do? Let's see.
Oh, they're still tiny. I can't show them right now anyways. I'm still in bed.
Oh, okay.
You convinced me to come on.
No, we'll pass. Chill.
So how many leaves? Is it just the first?
Just the
Whatever.
first sets are popping out.
Yeah.
I got some spiky looking ones. I got some little duck foots. I got all kinds of mutants coming on.
That's dope.
Yeah, they'll be interesting. The dad wasn't as dominant as I was expecting.
No.
No, it's more moms took over than anything, which is actually strange. Usually I see the reverse. I see usually more dad's traits in the plants.
Mm-hmm. You ever done that thing where you reverse a male to show what traits it'll pass down?
I don't believe in that.
Its dominant traits.
That's how you be creating problem genetics over there. People like Ethel over there watching plants.
Oh
with.
no. Oh no, you don't use that you use that only to reveal genetics. That's it. You're not
Yeah,
gonna,
I know, but there's still people that are breeding forth with lineages from them.
that's fucked up.
Yeah, and they're polluting the gene pools.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Well, you got to be really selective with what plants you use. You got to know their background.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly don't trust anything from the 2000s.
Wow. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's what I want to get a hold of. Maybe the 90s stuff from the 90s. There were some nice crosses that I didn't get to smoke.
You got to find the old school guys that were collecting the bag seeds back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
They usually got like a pill jar stashed of them somewhere. It's how I got a lot of opportunities to grow some old stuff. Like one guy went over to, he was served in the Vietnam, and I got to grow his seeds from Vietnam.
That's awesome. Heck yeah, dude. That Vietnamese, that I was gonna say something racist. I'm not gonna say it.
It's a fucking hell of a bush, man. Wasn't the greatest quality weed, but man, the thing was beast.
Mm-hmm.
and stuff like that. I never had problems with old genetics. It's all this modern day stuff that last ditches and shit. So every old school plant I've ever grew never had a Hermy on it.
Yeah, I just shut the door from the good tent. I'm passing it fast. Red pill. He's already passed out. 6:41. Oh, hell yeah. He's in La La Land.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Mm-hmm.
We'll wait till after Christmas to send out the seeds.
Good call.
Yeah, I thought about that. I'm like, man, I'm not gonna go. The post office is always flooded with Christmas cards and shit during Christmas.
A lot of shit gets lost too.
Yes.
Stolen.
And I don't want to lose something that's irreplaceable, and I only have about 120 of them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still waiting on my weed over here. I haven't even shipped it yet.
Oh, man.
It's just sitting there in Las Vegas. It'll probably leave today, but I knew it was gonna because of the holiday season. It was gonna take this long. If it wasn't the holiday, they would have had that shipped out on Saturday.
Frank, have you slept or have you been up?
Oh, I sleep. I go to bed at night.
Oh, okay.
Soon I'll be on the night shift though. As soon as we start hitting below zero, I gotta stay up all night and make sure my pipes don't freeze.
Mm-hmm.
Full night.
Yeah, it's about January to about mid-February. Then I can go back to bed during the day or during the night.
You have a heater on your pipes?
Yeah, but it's expensive.
Yeah.
Plug that thing in, it's about $120 bill added to the electric bill.
Holy fuck.
So you don't want to leave it on. So what I do is I watch the temperature. If it gets near zero, I'll go under there and I'll flip it on. You gotta figure it's like 80 foot of pipe. That's a long heating cable.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing we don't usually have to worry about. I mean, I've never heard of anybody getting their pipes busted, but, you know, people still protect them when it's like 28 or below. which it doesn't get here. The coldest I've seen here was 28.
Yeah, you don't really got to worry about 28s. It's when it below 0. That's when they start freezing.
Oh yeah. They put out a frost warning for plants and shit, but it'll be like 28 for an hour. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that ain't even long enough to freeze it.
Exactly.
It'll be like fucking below 0 for like a week, even during the daytime.
Yep. Yeah, each winter was different in Chicago, but I definitely remember like at least 2 or maybe 3, but definitely 2 weeks of below 0 temps. But it wasn't like that every year.
I don't know how Chicago's set up. That's big city. They probably got a bunch of underground pipes, right? Tunnel systems.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's the way New York City is in Albany too. Underground world underneath those cities.
Yeah. They even have an underground street system in Chicago where you can look at it as like a tunnel or something. It's Lower Wacker Drive. There's an upper drive and a lower Wacker Drive. That one's like you're in a tunnel, but there's stoplights in there. And there's fucking turns you can make and different tunnels. It's wild. It's weird being down there.
Oh, that's crazy. I think our biggest tunnel is the one that drives under the river by New York City.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that tripped me out that we went under the Hudson River. Wait, through or under?
Under it.
Under, yeah. That must have been a wild project.
Definitely. Surprised they haven't created something like that across the ocean, a tunnel across the ocean.
They can. They have giant pipes that carry fiber optic cables. The transatlantic blah 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 blah. I forget the name of it, but you know, the underground tunnels in the oceans, they're like pipes, and they hold, I believe it's mainly for the internet.
Yeah.
And they connect everywhere. That's why recently some Russian ships went by the UK and knocked out some of the cables, and they're like, oops. And the UK was like, you did that on purpose, and part of their internet went down. I don't know how they fixed it really fast. I don't know how. Maybe just offloaded the traffic or something like that would normally go there to another cable.
I really believe that was an accident, though. Wasn't it like a Russian fishing vessel? I think they anchored up on it.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't military. It wasn't military.
No. I don't think that was intended.
Yeah, that would have been like an act of war.
Yeah.
But yeah, and they have they've seen, you know, submarines hang out around these places too. Like there's ours, Russians, and whoever else's waiting to fucking blow up different lines. We would literally have like, if we got disconnected, we would have like a LAN a local area network. You know, it would just be us. We wouldn't have a connection to the outside.
Oh yeah, we'd lose a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like some of my favorite servers that I backdoor off of, they're overseas. They're not here in America.
Exactly. Yeah. Shit, take down the internet, cause some giant EMPs, and you're done. We're done. That's all it takes.
Not too worried about EMPs because that's reversible.
Right.
Not too worried about the nukes either, because the fallout zone's only like a half a mile away out from the drop zone.
Yeah.
Even with like a 200 kiloton, world's afraid of nukes, but I ain't worried. They drop one on New York City, I'll be safe up here.
Mm-hmm. Now, if they drop, let's say, have thousands of them, if they dropped 100, that might have some type of bigger effect.
Oh, for sure. That's exactly what you'd have to do. Bombard each state with like 100 nukes.
Yeah. And each nuke now has multiple warheads.
Yeah.
So one nuke is actually like 16 nukes. And some of which, my understanding, are decoys. But, you know, one out of every few is a decoy. But so what people imagine, like one bomb going off, it's multiple bombs going off. Like some are set to like explode seconds after the other one type thing. Like, holy fuck, they got this all figured out, man. But yeah, you'd be fine where you're at for sure if it was just like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4.
Yeah. Just wouldn't be able to go outside when it rains. I think the world's already been through something like that.
Oh yeah. There's been so many civilizations.
Something had to drop those ancient people. They found a new type of human that existed.
Yeah, I didn't read the article about that. Like, this is going to change the way we understand this, and that. But I didn't read the article.
It's a big head homo. That's what they called it.
Is that maybe where we got some of our big heads from? You know,
that's what I was saying. I was actually looking at this thing. I'm like, yeah, this looks like some of the humans. They definitely evolved off this line.
Mm-hmm.
That might be one missing link right there.
Yes, the missing link. And the expansion of the brain. They said our brain increased in size super quickly in the scheme of things, you know? Super quickly. Like, they don't know exactly what caused our brain to get bigger that quick. And it would make sense if there was another person, like, you know, and you make a hybrid, right?
Oh, for sure. It shares a lot of characteristics. I think that's one of the missing pieces. Not all of it, but there's one of the big pieces.
Yeah, I'll probably come across that article again and read it this time.
I like evolution theories and shit like that. Because I'm playing with it all the time.
Yeah. Yep. I like that symbiosis and the symbiotic, those words you used earlier, or word.
Yeah.
That stuff trips me out. Like, especially if like one species can't live without the other one can't live without the other. So there's just it's like a chicken and the egg type thing, you know, which came first.
Well, that one's easy.
Hmm.
I figured that out totally. So the egg came first, obviously, because two separate varieties of birds fuck together to create the first chicken.
Mm-hmm.
So they laid the egg of the chicken. But if you wanted to get down to it, like, the egg was totally laid first, the chicken was hatched later. But if you're going to talk about it before it hatched out of the egg, the second they met fertilization, that's when they were created, and the chicken was created inside the egg, but it wasn't released till later. So chicken could be created first if you look at it from that point of view.
Yeah, somebody would say, well, it was a different bird, different type of bird or dinosaur or something, and they made eggs, and eventually it was, you know, after a long time, it was a chicken. But, you know, there was at one point, the chicken wasn't a chicken, it was something else. And
Yes.
it made the first chickens type thing, which would be an egg. The first chicken was born in an egg before a chicken existed. So yes, it was the egg. Ah,
it is indeed the egg.
Just takes millions of years, I guess.
It'd be like looking at it from what gave me that point of view is looking at it from a seed point of view. When you make hybrid plants,
mm-hmm.
It's a seed before it's a plant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if you do some crosses, eventually you're going to get a seed.
That wasn't. And
I
then
don't
you
even know where I'm going with that.
And you could re-evolve it and turn it into a whole new plant too upon that.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're doing.
Oh yeah. And I've done it with more than that. I've created. I really liked electric blue when I was breeding like fish and stuff like. So I would breed a lot of electric blue fish, and I'd get those recessive traits to pop out of fish that weren't showing it or expressing it fully.
Mm-hmm. It worked.
Oh yeah. The problem though is a lot of times once you reach those points, you're reaching a dead end where a lot of these, if you make too many recessive alleles, it just becomes like sterile.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's you're right. I think a lot of things do that.
You know, like the electric blue Jack Dempsey cichlids, you can't breed them past electric blue. Once they're electric blue, it's a dead end line.
Yeah. You start losing genetic information, I think is what happens. Like, that's the same thing with the gypsies.
Mm-hmm.
They got all sick.
Yep. They don't live as long.
Yep.
They look pretty.
More illnesses, probably more susceptible to things. Yeah. But that's cool, dude. You said you did that as a kid?
Yeah, I've been working on breeding since I was a kid.
That's dope.
I've done everything from chickens to rabbits, and I liked I mess with like lion heads with dwarves, and I'd crossbreed all kinds of different rabbits to see what I come out with. I could never get the Rex to hybrid. So for some reason, Rex would not breed with other rabbits.
He just wasn't into it.
No, they were into each other. They would fuck and shit, but Rex just wouldn't make babies. They're too far away from the other rabbits.
I see. That's interesting.
It is. I've always found it. I'm like, what's so different about this Rex than the other rabbits? Because the lion heads would breed easy with the dwarfs and so on. Like, you could even make hybrid wild rabbits with the other rabbits. So Rex is also called they're also called meat rabbits, which might play a role. It might be because they were segregated for like probably thousands of years or some shit. They separated them and bred them specifically for meat purposes. So they could no longer be even the same. They could not even be a rabbit anymore. They're probably something else.
There was our neighbor, if you translate his name back in Czechoslovakia, was Mr. Rabbit, Mr. and Mrs. Rabbit. And they would hunt rabbit and make rabbit stew or soup or something like that. I've never tried it, but I do recall that.
Rabbit's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's actually one of the better wild games. I would consider it more on the delicacy side. Duck's pretty good too, but it's greasy as hell.
That's probably good for keto fats.
I have no clue. That'd be something to look into. It's good taste to meat.
Yeah.
It's 7:30 already. I gotta get up and get my day going. Have a good morning, Papa and Keith.
Yep, you too, man.
Later, guys.
Thank you, bro. Yeah.
I'm gonna head out too, Papa.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna take a nap.
All right,
Keith, thanks for hanging out, brother. I appreciate the company. Everybody,
It
stay
was
highly
fun.
medicated. Yes, it was. I like the song too.
Cool.
Cool
Cheers.
song. Peace out.